hip, hop, the hop to the hip, hop, you don't stop, rock it to the bang. All right.
You're Tekken players.
No.
Denny Mize. Tekken 5 can't be a real game.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I'm curious.
While you guys were on T8 sprinting around with your dirt meter, I was playing a real Tekken, the trailblazer of Tekkens. Some would even say the pioneer of the Tekken gameplay we have today. But the real question is this the golden age of competitive Tekken? No,
I have no idea. I wasn't competitive in Tekken 5.
Not being
I just
the most balanced, this is visually still one of the best.
I was only competitive with my friends in Tekken 5, but this is one of the games that, well, I guess not Tekken 5 DR. We played Tekken 5 on PS3. No. PS2. Yeah. PS2. Tekken 5 on PS2.
Tekken games I've ever played. Between the stages, the character
What's up, Nico?
and the customizations, I mean, there's
waiting for me to hit on.
Aesthetically you can complain about.
Yeah, I got up and I was like, man, let me get on. Let me get on the game.
But the second you take a closer look at the core gameplay, you start to notice how unfinished this game truly was. So to showcase that, let's look at arguably one of the best characters in the game. So look, bro, to start things off, this is what his 442 looks like. Yeah, he doesn't have demon balls, but Kaz didn't have a lot of the key moves we know him for today.
How be, man?
Remember Demon Steel Pedal, the move he would use to get people off the ground when they didn't want to get mixed by Kazuya? Well, that's not in this game either. This alone made his ground game terrible. So you may be asking,
Denny, what am I supposed to use to hit people on the ground?
nothing. Nothing hits on the ground. Remember that. Nothing hits on the ground. There was literally
Oh, that's
no
crazy.
stand up
That's
against
actually
Kaz.
crazy.
And even when you did stand up, his mids weren't even that scary. Bro, look, the 443 don't even launch, bro. Why is this shit launching? Oh, there we go. What the fuck? So that begs the question, what made this character arguably top 3? This is when the balance direction of the game
Electrics?
genuinely loses me. Forward 4, his key plus on block mid, had a lot of pushback in this game, so
No, go back. Wait, what? Where did it go? I bumped the button on my controller, bro.
back in this game, so it made it hard to take your frames afterwards. So based off that, this move seemed pretty garbage, right? Wrong! I kid you not, Forward 4 gave a free launcher follow-up if it was hit on a crouching opponent.
Are you kidding me? What?
A genius.
Kazuya still had his down back 4, but for some reason in this game, it was safe on block.
What?
And it couldn't get any worse. My man's had a wall-splatting flash punch.
What? No.
With all that, you would think Kazuya would be leagues ahead of the rest of the cast, but nah, they're all fucking busted. On top of that, this game
All old games are busted.
Tiers I've ever seen.
Nobody cared about balance back in the day. Nobody knew about balance back in the day. Nobody cared about balance back in the day. A game literally came out and it just came out. That's it. There was no patches. If they had a new version of a game, the new version of the game was the patch. So, like I said, we was playing Tekken 5, period. And then they had Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection on PSP, and then they had Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection. I don't know if Dark Resurrection on PSP and the one in the arcade were the same thing, but they had Tekken 5 DR online. So, you just had to buy the new game, and if you didn't buy the new game, you was on Tekken 5, period. Like, you were just on Tekken 5. You remember hearing about old Guilty Gear being broken? I think every old fighting game was broken. Every single one of them. Any game that was before the time of like updates where you would get patch updates or whatever, every single one of them was broken. Like, I wouldn't be able to think of any other fighting game that's not completely busted. Like, every single one of them. Because they made the game was fun, people played the game, most people mashed on or whatever, and then when they had tournaments for games, people found out that stuff was broken and they would keep it to themselves until they fought somebody and they would use it, and if it didn't get banned for a tournament, then they would probably use it unless it broke the game. Like, I think every fighting game had something super broken in it. A lot of games had infinites and all that kind of stuff. And then like balance was whatever. Like
So
whatever.
to get a feel for how unbalanced this game really was, I played a pro player, Ty.
He is shook. He shook. He shook. Look at
Anyways, man.
So shouts out to Ty and the homies for running games with me. Here are how those matches went. I'm lagging so bad. Wait, you only lag on one side if you...
What?
You only lag on one side.
Hey, I can't say that's a bad thing. If you got a terrible connection, and your connection is dog water, and the other person's not lagging because they got a better connection, that's on you, buddy. You need to get a better connection.
So I'm the only one experiencing lag while he not experiencing lag. This is bullshit. Oh my god. Oh. Bro, you are a fucking troll, dude. What am I? I can't do shit when I'm debilitated in the shits. You see my shit lagging. I can't move. You see my shit lagging. You trolling. I'm getting punished and I'm debilitated. You see my shit. Nah. Bro, this is some garbage. This is my shit lagging. What are you supposed to do off that? You can't get nothing off that?
This is why Feng Wei was top tier, in my opinion. In my book, Feng Wei was stomping on people. He bring his foot all the way up, slam down on the ground. That's probably why he was so strong. In my opinion, in that game, because if a lot of stuff didn't hit on the ground, Feng Wei was like slam his foot on the ground, stomp on you. And you better get up off the ground, or else I'm gonna do it again. W Denny.
Stature doesn't hit on the ground? Oh, I'm cooked.
What the fuck is that?
Why Kaz look like Steve? Because somebody put this ugly ass get up on my boy. I don't know who. Bro, oh my god, bro, this.
You better stop trying all that Tekken 8 stuff and Tekken 5.
Bro. Say you swear to God he got a stronger combo off the get up kick ET bagging me. Why the fuck? I gotta hold that? That's
crazy.
Three?
That's crazy.
Can I? What the fuck? Do y'all understand how foul that Oki was? Dude, it's chunking. It's chunking.
I got this.
Not sure.
That's a bullshit move. Look at Ganryu down back. All right, cool. 6 is gonna be weird.
Ganryu.
What the fuck? He's moving back by just pressing down.
What the fuck, y'all?
Nah, bro. Niggas played this for money. Is it because his weight? Is that why he's being the gravitational pull is pulling him down to the ground? Korean back squat. Oh, it's
Korean back squats.
Lord. Okay, gravitational ass.
Go crazy.
You are so.
Oh no.
Oh my God. Please, I'm begging you, dude.
Go crazy.
I'm begging you, dude.
Go stupid. Go crazy.
That's wild. That's wild.
Oh! Oh!
Yo, he got AOP. Yo, how Ganryu got AOP?
Hey, bro.
How Ganryu got AOP?
Oh, I forgot.
I played Diligent a little bit in Tekken 5.
Oh my God, could you imagine?
How about you, Thing? Double Gen.
Bitch.
Who else I playing that game?
I parried the laser. Did y'all see that? That was godlike.
That's mostly it. Maybe regular Gen. Back then, yo, combos wasn't really like
Oh, you can punish that. Holy
a super crazy thing. I remember they had in the PSP version they had like the combo trials, and it was a lot of just floats. It was like you float them and then you do stuff in the air and then that was it. I don't even think they had bounds or anything yet. Ew, he did a Tekken combo. He did the Tekken.
I think I should give doubles in a. You are so fucked up, bro. You're fucked up, dude. I hope you know that. Why would he do that? That's fucked up. Look at his move. Look at the movement, bro. No. No.
Oh yeah, Lei Wulong. I played him in like Tekken 3 though. I don't think I really messed around with him in 5.
Oh, he's literally right there. Oh my god. Oh, bro.
You better do a front flip.
Get off.
Yeah, that's
This is stupid as shit.
do the front flip, man. You gotta do the front flip.
Literally demon steel pedaling this nigga, bro. This shit sucks. The fuck is a demon steel pedaling the game for if you can't fucking use it on the ground? This shit sucks dick, bro. This fucking custom on Lee is hard, bro. Motherfucking booty bigger than Anna's. That's what, when I said it in 7, nobody wanted to believe it, bro. Oh my god, this dude's ass is so fat in these pants. Holy shit, fat ass booty.
This nigga's a homosexual.
If Tekken was like this, there's nothing you could do. We gotta adjust. I need neutral skip. I don't got fucking neutral skip. I'm trying to tell niggas I'm a Pediasure baby. Give me my fucking neutral skip. I'm about to fraud him right now.
No, I feel like neutral skip didn't come into the picture in any fighting game until
Oh god.
I don't know, like
No! No! You were a
more
dead
recently.
man. That shit just wall splash like that? Okay, I didn't stand a chance. Bro, give me that run back, bro. I need that run back, bro. Bro, that man is so broken, dude. He did like 3,000 damage. Fuck you, dude. Ty, get off this fucking fraud ass character, bro. I told you to give me that Brian back. Now you gonna die.
Stand still. No.
all that neutral.
That's still in this game.
What HP?
He hot. Dude, no, please.
He's gonna die, right?
Take his fucking head.
Yeah, he's dead. He's super dead.
Shit. Stop! 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 You're not beating me with Kaz, bro. I got a better Kaz, bro. I'm not scared. He got a better fit than me. It's over. Oh,
Oh god.
really safe? No!
Oh,
Please don't let
oh.
you beat mine.
He did his first.
Where's my cheap shit, bro? I don't got cheap shit. No. Stop.
Where's your hell sweep?
It was too predictable.
Where's your hell sweep set?
Garbage?
There you go. See, did he know?
No. Yes!
Oh wow.
Yes! Yes! Yeah! Miss input. You were feared for your life. That's why you got to miss input.
Run that shit back.
T5.
Yo, after this, I'm gonna start playing some
Bro,
matches.
I hear you. This is my favorite outfit. This is the outfit I always win in.
Lies.
Oh, he finished it. How's your shit hit on the floor? How's your shit hit on the floor?
You probably tried to get up. Dang.
Where's the rest of my flesh? Oh my god, I accidentally stepped that shit.
Oh, you got stomped.
Yeah.
That's how you hit on the floor.
No.
You figured it out.
Holy shit. I'm dead. Bro, no. Oh, GG, bro. Fuck. I was supposed to win that, bro. Look at how that turns him around.
Yo, Tekken 5 is crazy.
Look at hop kick.
Oh, wow.
What was that?
Oh, wow. I don't remember ever seeing that move. Yo,
I've never seen that.
I've never seen that move either, yo.
Yo,
My friend used to play Hayachi a lot. I've never seen that move, bro.
Tekken 5 DR with Ty, bro, where he knows all the shit because he's been sitting in his room playing this shit by himself. You wanna try?
Hello.
This dude named Sir Zox, bro. He's a Marduk player, bro. He's fiending. He's like seething at the mouth to get in here, bro. He's trying to get into the fucking lobby because he want to play fucking Marduk. And Marduk players just want to ruin niggas' days. That's all they want to do, bro. They just want to ruin your fucking day.
Later.
I think you will enjoy fighting this character in game. All right, bring it on, bro. I'm running. I'm fucking running. You gonna have to catch me, bitch.
Marduk.
Oh yeah, I'm getting damaged. I'm running. No! Yeah, I'm out of there. I'm running. No, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. How many can he do?
Hell no.
Oh shit. I'm dead?
That's crazy.
Oh!
That's crazy.
No. Ah! Oh!
Yo, this game is hilarious, actually.
I don't even know, bro. This is stupid, bro. He got the Sam Solik build around the screen. This is 300 pounds, 7'8", bro. Why can he move like that? This game is awesome. Nah, this game is
Because he's strong.
This was the funnest stream in a minute, bro. This is making me love Tekken again, bro. This is really making me love Tekken again. Then you play Tekken 8 and then your days run.
What I'm getting ready to do right now. Oh my god, bro. Tekken 5 was definitely a game, bro. I played a lot of Tekken 5. Hey man, well, I wouldn't get to know how many matches of Tekken 5 I've played. Never played it online either. Never online. All right. Start using his. Wait, what? Oh. Nope, 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 that's not it. Walk forward. Too late. Didn't walk forward. Ow. I was too far. Yeah, I'm sorry. I forgot it was too far away. Okay. Let me go back to main menu and then come back into I'm gonna go back to main menu to go back into the lounge because I've been sitting in the lounge all day, or yeah, all day almost. I think that affects your matchmaking. Are people? Well, there are people here, so sometimes I go into the lounge and there's literally no one here. Kunimitsu. Yoshimitsu. Kunimitsu. What's up, Nico? You back? Yeah, I'm about to start playing some matches.
Get ready for the next battle.
I guess we're on the road to Tekken King, man. I guess that's what I'm doing now, is road to Tekken King. I guess that's my aim. Yeah, we can play. Let me play this one match real quick, and then we can play. We can play a few matches.
Get ready for the next battle.
Give me Tifa. Sorry to say, man. I mean, Street Fighter 6 got you. You might have to switch games. I'm gonna lose to this Xiao Yu. Kishin Xiao Yu, not a good, or let me just say a higher rank than me, Xiao Yu. Not great. Not great. Tifa at home.
Round one. Fight.
She's lagging. Oh, laggy. Ooh. No. Yay, I don't have to play this match. Yay, I don't have to play this match. Super laggy match. You never know, man. You never know. Because sometimes I think I'm gonna be losing against certain people, and I end up not doing so. But yeah, I'm in America 1, room 2. America 1, room 2. We'll just find a setup over here. Should be a setup like right here. There's one right here. There's probably some over there. There's one right there. What's your character's name? Nico? Okay. Yeah, America 1-2. There you go. Right here. What? Oh, the I picked the wrong side. I mean the thing went to right side. I meant to hit left.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Oh. My main offense is 1-1 and then an overhead. And you can't press a button on that. Oh. You just gotta learn some of your strings. Like whatever your like mid, I think it's a mid high string, that's good. And then you gotta mix that up with your mid or whatever your like mid ender strings are. Cause there's one where she kicks over your head and people can duck that. But if you get people to start ducking, then you can start hitting them with like mid launchers and stuff. You're doing better this time, but you gotta learn your strings. You gotta learn your strings.
こで言いましょうね。八乙女玲奈さん。生徒会に来ようですか？強いこと以外のお断りですよ。
聞き捨てならんな。勧誘のつもりか？副会長だ。
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Anytime you finish a string, if it's not plus on block, I'm sure you probably have to go learn this later, but if you finish a string and it's not plus, then you're gonna have to wait to press buttons again, because like that's when the other person is gonna take their turn and press buttons. So you just have to make sure that when you're finished doing a string, you got to be more patient and block. And then if you block more, when you go to the replay, you'll be able to see what things where you're able to press buttons, because it'll say the number in like a red number under frame advantage. Nice.
立場をわきまえろ。
I mean, sometimes you gotta do it. Sometimes you gotta do it. You just gotta be careful of, you just gotta be careful of doing it when somebody's not doing anything. Always block after you do a string. Unless it's something that's punishable. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good activation.
Round 4. Fight.
Nice. Nice.
するがいい 立場をわきまえろ
Oh! If you'd have let that unblockable rip, I would have got hit. I would have definitely got hit.
これからもずっともでいましょうね八乙女玲奈さん
I'm not used to seeing it yet, but that is something in the back of my mind that when I see that roll, I need to try to walk out of the way of it.
副会長だな
Round one. Fight.
I duck. Nice.
Round two. Fight.
That is also launch punishable. That's something I should have launched. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff.
立場をわきまえろ
So sometimes when you do that combo or you do that block string into the thing where she does that stance, I think she has a grab out of that stance. So most of the time, if you know what that grab is, do the grab sometimes, because I'm always standing up. And then after you start doing that grab, once you start seeing people duck, then you got to do whatever the mid is off of that, so that you keep them on their toes. Good ducks. Good launch. You gotta punish that. Ooh, good stuff. Nope, nope, nope. So that flash punch combo, the third hit is very punishable. I don't remember exactly how punishable it is, but it's minus 13 at least. Ooh, good parry. Good parry. Good parry. All right, so I'm gonna play some rank, but I'm gonna give you a couple of pointers because actually that helped me understand. Reina is pretty unsafe, but the thing with Reina is, so if you continue her strength, if you do that flash punch combo, it's unsafe. It's at least minus 13. I don't know if it's launch punishable because I didn't try to launch it, but I know it's minus 13 because my 13 frame punisher will punish it. So like sometimes when you know you're not going to get a punish on it, because our flash punch combo is good at punishing things that are like minus 10, because normally people don't get really good punishes off of minus 10 things. You get like maybe you know, a quick I don't remember if hers knocks down or not, but I know all other Mishimas, their flash punch combo knocks down, and usually you don't get a knockdown off of a 10 frame punish, but Reina has it, so it's like 112 or something like that, right? And anytime you think anything is punishable, you do 112. If you do punish it and you see punish up in the side of your screen, it's in purple letters, this says punish, that's how you know that move is punishable by that move. So anytime you block something, then you immediately answer with 112, but only if you know that the person is finished pressing buttons. Because if you press buttons too early, then you could get counter hit. And if some people will try to bait you into getting counter hit so that they can counter hit launch you into a full combo. So my first time going against that character, and the character is so fast. Yes, I was purposely like just doing jabs and stuff as punishes and as retaliation, because I'm like, I kind of like, since I know you're like new to it or whatever, I don't want to sit there and just like run you over, because you won't learn anything that way, right? Like that's how like there's a difference between like playing somebody to help them learn and playing somebody and then they don't even really learn nothing. Because like if the skill gap is way too big and somebody just goes ham on you and you don't really get to press any buttons, you won't really learn anything, right? So especially if they're like mixing you and it's like, oh, I just kept going, I'm gonna go low and knock you down and do damage, and then I'm gonna just like pound on your guard and then like jump and B+ on block and then knock you down and punish everything you do 100% of the time. It's like you're not gonna learn nothing, right? So I was using like jabs and stuff like that and like fast punishes and whatnot, just to kind of like show you how to take turns in the game. So like you want to make sure that you're just taking turns, because that's all fighting games. Fighting games are technically turn-based. So you just have to know what's positive and what's negative. If you go into replay mode and go into the replays and watch, you can even do this with, you know, your other replays against other people, and just look for at the bottom of the screen. In fact, I'm gonna go to my replays. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna go to my replay so I can show you real quick. Because like using your replays is probably the best way you can like get better at the game pretty fast, if you understand how to use your replays and when to press buttons and stuff like that. You go to information in the lounge, you go to online replay, you go to my replays, and this is the fastest way you can understand. So then I'll just choose replay. I'll choose tips for right side, which would be you.
Get ready for the next battle.
And then we'll focus on your negatives and positives. You could look at either side to understand, but
Round one. Fight.
okay, so So right here, right? So this is, I think this is probably like one of the first matches we played, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna just play you. But then I was like, okay, you're new, so I'm not gonna go ham on you. That's why I started slowing down a little bit, because I was like, I want you to be able to press buttons. But like this right here, that move, if you look at the bottom of the screen down here, it says, for me, it says +5 frame advantage. So that means it's my turn still to press buttons. You can't press buttons here, or you're not supposed to press buttons here. The way to get around this is for you to side walk. Like, since you know that's what I'm gonna do, you're supposed to side walk around to the right, right? So whatever character, your right side, whatever your character is, you walk around to that side, right? And if you see 1-1, you just immediately start going to walk around to the side. Sometimes I'll do 1-1, 1-1 to check people, but like most of the time I do 1-1 cat 2. So you walk around side, and if I do cat 2, then cat 2 will completely miss you, and then you can punish me for doing cat 2 because it will miss and I'll be free to hit, right? But if you block this move, you cannot press buttons here, because if you press buttons, the fastest button you can press is a 10 frame move, which is your jab. So it'll be your 1, right? But if you press 1 and you press your jab and I hit launch, we'll trade and you'll get launched and I'll get a combo for it. So it's not a good idea to press buttons anytime that you feel like they're plus on block, but you won't know that until you go look at the replay and stuff like that. Let me see if I one of the later rounds, round 3, if I slow down here. Okay, so whoops. We got some blocks here. Anytime you see yourself block something, pause the replay and look and see what the move that you blocked was. Right? So you blocked this and you were +7. That move that I did is -7, but I can cancel it into cat and do cat 2. But I'm -7. So there are buttons that you can press for like different characters. I don't know what all the buttons are, and I don't know which button to tell you to press. But there are buttons that will hit me out of the teleport. So when I go cat and I hit 2 and I teleport up in the air, if you press a button around here somewhere, depending on what character it is, you could possibly hit me out of it. So if you know what button that is, then you know that I'm gonna go up, you can hit me out of it. But then at that point, then I'm gonna start doing 1-1-1, which means that if you press the wrong button or you press a button there, you'll get hit by the last hit in the string. So like these are what you're supposed to do to like layer your offense, where somebody figures out how to get you out of your first layer of offense, and then you punish them for trying to fight your first layer of offense with your second layer of offense. You block this a bunch of times, but you just have to make sure that you don't press anything afterwards. Here, you duck down and you pressed something. Even if you don't want to duck down either, you want to stand, unless I give you a reason to duck. And the only other reason that I would give you to duck is if I went low, which is why I go low a lot with the sidestep 4. But you can kind of understand like what I'm gonna do. So like if I do 1-1-1, or excuse me, if I do 1-1 into cat 2, if I do this, you're supposed to stand up and stay standing and block, right? Unless you think you can sidestep me, because depending on what side you step, I think you might be able to sidestep around this or sidewalk around this move. I don't know for sure. You could try it. Well, actually, I could try it right now. Let's see if I can try it right now. Let me go back. So you can take control of your character. You can take control of the player 1 or player 2. So I'm gonna take control of player 2 on the right side, with your character, and we're gonna. So we can't step to the right, right? But like, you see what I'm saying? So see what I'm saying? So like, if you, it's actually left. is actually left. So if you sidestep to the left, you can get around this. You know what I'm saying? And you can punish that. So the other thing is, if you block this, right? The other thing that I normally do is launch. So you can sidewalk around both of those things the same direction. So if people know that, they can stop me from doing nonsense, right? Like, so like I will continue to do that until people start figuring it out. And then when they figure it out, then that's when I go, okay, now I'm gonna do like a low, or I'm gonna do 1-1, and I'm gonna wait and see what they do. And then if they do sidestep, then I either try to grab them, or I try to, you know, do a homing attack or something to stop them from walking to that side. So like, and that's how you continuously kind of like see what people do after you do something. You do something, you wait for a second, and you kind of see what they want to do. See my problem. I'm playing Tekken like Guilty Gear. I'm used to the jab stopping. I need to play slower. It's not necessarily that you need to play slower, and sometimes in certain places jab will stop stuff. But the same thing is the case in Guilty Gear, except you don't have the side walking. But like in Guilty Gear, if you press jab against something that is plus on block, and they press something that's faster than you, you'll still get hit out of it. You know what I'm saying? So that's across all fighting games. All fighting games, if the other person hits you with something and you block something that is plus on block, that is positive on your block, then you're not allowed to press buttons until they press something that is negative, or you do something that is invincible. That's the way you can steal a turn. So like in Street Fighter, a good example is like Dragon Punch, like EXDP or whatever, right? If somebody were to, let's say there was an EXDP in this game, which I think Akuma has in Tekken 7. But if somebody has an EXDP in this game and it's completely invincible from the first frame, right? When they press something, when they put you in a situation where you're negative, where they're plus on block, like in this situation here where I do, you know, Cat 2 and I'm plus, if you immediately do EXDP, right, and I press a button because it's still my turn to press a button, I'll get hit because you did something that was invincible. But we don't have stuff like that in Tekken 8, I don't believe. We have armor, but armor in like heat activation and stuff like that, but heat activation is not active on the first frame, so you can get hit out of your heat activation. The only other thing I would guess is like super. So like you probably can super out of these situations, which is why you want to make sure that somebody is doing something when you activate your super, because if so, your super will just blow right through whatever they're doing. You'll still take damage, which is something to consider before you do it, because if you'll take enough damage from whatever they did to kill you, you'll die before your super comes out. So that's why you got to make sure that you got enough health to tank the hit that you're going to try to blow through. So like if somebody does some like, and you got like a sliver of health left and you're trying to blow through an attack on purpose, it's not going to work out, because your attack, your super has to make sure that it connects before they do. If they connect first when you activate super, then they'll kill you before your super gets be activated. So but yeah, it's all about making sure that you're taking turns and being patient and pressing buttons when you're supposed to press buttons. So like, but that's what a lot of people get in the habit of like mashing online. Like online, if people don't know, they'll continue to play the game, and then they'll find a way to play the game so that they're winning and they're beating people, but they're not considering whether they're negative on block or whether they're punishable, because most people don't know how to punish stuff. So it'll be you fighting a bunch of other people in lower ranks, trying to raise up the ranks, and then everybody that's fighting in lower ranks, no one is really punishing anything. No one is punishing anything. No one is taking their turns when they're supposed to take their turns. And both of you guys, or everybody down there, is just They're just hitting buttons, and then eventually you just get really good at mashing. Like you just get really good at pressing the buttons you want to press and hitting people with things that you want to hit them with, whether they're blocking or not, because they won't punish it properly. They won't take their turns properly, and then y'all both will just be hitting buttons until one of y'all dies. So like, and then people will raise up the ranks doing that, and they'll just get really good at doing that, and they'll be in Raijin, they'll be in Tekken King, they'll be in Tekken God. Like they'll get far as long as they play enough, and they start to understand, like, oh, I can press this button here, I can hit them there, I can set them up with this, but they're not considering whether they're punishable or not. So then learning how to punish and learning when to press buttons will skyrocket your gameplay. You will probably lose a lot because you'll be trying to figure out what's punishable and trying to figure out where you can press buttons, and you'll get hit a lot and you'll get counter hit. But as you learn more and more about the characters and what buttons you can press where and when and how to punish, over time you'll just start to get better. You'll start to understand, and you'll start to fight everybody a little bit differently and a little bit more methodically than you normally do. So I don't in Tekken, the jabs are too slow for me, but I like that. It's like teaching me to not freak out, kind of. Yeah, so the jabs being slow is kind of relative to the game, because jabs are the fastest moves in the game. The only thing faster than jab in the game is, I think, Yoshimitsu's flash, and I think that's 9 frames. He's the only character that has something that's faster than 10 frames. So every game is kind of dictated by how fast the fastest moves in the game are. So in Street Fighter 6, I'm pretty sure the fastest moves in the game are 3 or 4 frames. I think jabs are 3 frames. I forget whether they're 3 or 4 frames. I think jabs are 3 frames. So everything is kind of dictated by that. That's how you can tell whether something is safe or whether it's punishable. If something, like in this game, if something is -9 on block, it's safe, which means there's nothing that can punish it. Even Yoshimitsu's flash won't punish it because it doesn't reach. It doesn't have a distance to it. It's kind of like you press a button and somebody sticks their hand into a blender. That's kind of, as long as you don't stick your hand into the flash blender, you're fine. But if you try to press a button, if you're plus, let's say for instance you're +1, right, and you go to press, let's see, if you're +1 and you press jab and he does flash, it'll probably trade. But if you're 0 on block, if you hit somebody with something and you're neutral on block, and it's 0 on block, which means you're neutral, which means both of y'all have a chance to hit y'all fastest button, and you stick out a jab and he presses flash, he will win because flash is 9 frames and jab is 10 frames. So it's not really about the animation speed of the jabs. It's about like how fast is the thing, like how much frame advantage do you have to press. That's kind of what it is. And you just have to understand that. So like, you know that like the fastest thing you can press is a jab, and somebody does something and you're not sure whether it's punishable or not. In most cases, you can just punish with jab. Like the thing that I was doing where I kept hitting 1-1 and you kept getting hit after you would do that three hit string, the 1-1-2. That 1-1-2, the 2 is the part that's punishable. So if I block the last hit, it's punishable. It's -13. We found that I was at least -13. But I would always hit 1-1 and it would punish because 1-1 starts out at 10 frames. Yo, Miss Polly, thanks for the gifts. I appreciate you. You're only one that comes through here with all of the gifts. I appreciate that. How you been? I was just in here teaching Nico about the basics of Tekken. And kind of the basics of like fighting game stuff in general. Because like this thing that I'm telling you about, like the 10 frames, you can apply this to every other fighting game ever, except you just have to know what the speed of jab is in each game that you play. So like I forget what it is in Guilty Gear, but if in Guilty Gear jabs are 3 frames, then that's the button. That's the thing that dictates what moves are safe and what moves are unsafe. Because in Street Fighter, if a jab is 3 frames, something that is -3 is punishable. But in Tekken, -3 is extremely safe, and in some cases will set up for frame traps. So yo, all of the GGs and the roses and the peppers and the TikToks and the goats and the cats and the cake and the bolts, I appreciate all this. Hungry somewhat. Yeah, I haven't eaten anything either. I need to. I was gonna order some food before I went to sleep, but I was like, I just gonna take this rest because I'll be taking like a little. I take like a little hour nap before I stream, and then I take a little hour nap before I stream, and then I'll stream. But then I was like, if I order food, then I'm going to fall asleep. Either fall asleep and my food's gonna get here and then it's gonna be cold when I wake up, or the food's gonna get here, I'm gonna get up earlier than I want to and then be tired and then be trying to stream or not stream. So I was like, I'm just gonna hold off and I'll eat something after I'm done stream or after I play a few more ranked matches. But let me go back to I'm gonna go back to some of the later matches we played back here. Let's go to like the last match we played because I slowed down some, so I didn't mean to do. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Left or right doesn't matter. I can still pause when you block stuff.
Round 1. Fight.
So this, you're +1 on block. That specifically, I know that move is plus on block. So I won't press a button there because I know that if I press a button, then you're gonna hit me. Sometimes I'll try to sidestep or backdash or get out of the way, and sometimes I get clipped. There I got clipped. Trying to get out of the way. Block again. And then here, this is punishable. This is -10. So I can do 1-2-2 to punish this, which I probably did like 1-1 or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I did 1-1 here, but I didn't punish it because I was just kind of chilling. This again, +5. And there you were ducking the jabs, which is really good. Like ducking jabs is really good. If you can duck the jabs and then punish right there, you can launch right there or whatever. And if you see jabs and you can duck them that quickly, you're gonna try to punish them. And I think Reina has a really good launch from crouch. I don't know what it is, but whatever her thing is from crouch, if you see jabs, hit that, because you'll get either a counter hit or just a straight up launch, because I'm not blocking and I'm punching over your head. And you get a launch and then you get like a combo. And I think Reina has like a 2-2-2 combo string. I'm not sure, but I know she has some type of very easy combo string that you could probably use until you learn her other like stronger combos. But it'll happen if you were trying to launch. That's a good thing to know that you had that in your head and you're like, okay, I'm trying to launch here. As long as you're thinking about that every time that you see it, you should try to force yourself to do it, even if you're not like, even if you don't actually do it. Just every time you see it, try it, because like that same thing happens to me. I'll learn something new about a character that I can punish. I won't get it the first, second, third, maybe even fourth time that they do it, because you got to be looking for it and you got to see it and recognize it and then react fast enough. So especially if somebody starts doing it a lot, if somebody does it a lot in one match, it's way easier to start seeing it and recognizing it and reacting to it, because they're doing it so much. And then once you have it down and you see it and you know how to react, you don't have to think about it. You see it and you just do the move you know you're supposed to do. That's something that I'll be looking for every time I'm playing against Reinas. That role is something that I'm looking for. but I still haven't gotten down to the point where I see it and immediately walk out of the way of it. So I saw it, but I was like, ugh, I should be walking out of the way of this. But that's what I tell myself every time. I didn't get a chance to walk out of the way of it, but I at least thought about it in my head when I saw it. That's all I could ask of myself. That is also something that you gotta make sure you gotta punish that. If you see that, think about that. Anytime you see somebody stagger when they hit you with a low kick, you gotta make sure you have a punish. That's kind of like a DP punish in Street Fighter, like where you block a DP and they go really high up in the air. You always gotta have whatever your strongest punish is ready to go. So like whatever your launch punish is after that, always be ready to do whatever it is for stuff like that. Like hell sweeps. Like if you block Raina's hell sweep or anybody else's hell sweep, same thing. Hell sweep, snake edges. You don't try to punish things with super. If somebody finishes their string, don't try to punish with super, because super is very slow. Super, it looks like super is 20 frames. So super will not punish anything unless it's like a freaking it will not punish anything unless it's what like a minus 23 low or something like that. Like if somebody, like if I were to hit you with the low and you block the low, you could probably do super there and punish. But like if somebody finishes a string and you block a string, do not do super. Or you can finish the string, or you can like jab somebody. Like you can try to scum people out if you want to, and just like take your turn, jab, back up, and wait for them to press a button and then super. Because like even in this game, supers don't punish supers. So like if all supers have I'm pretty sure all supers have the same frame data, or at least when it comes to like startup and on block, except for like Asuka, because Asuka's, she can hold her super and charge it, and if you let her charge it all the way up, I think it's unblockable if I'm not mistaken. But it's very annoying. So but if you let her charge it all the way up and it's unblockable, then it's like, oh, I'm gonna just hit her. She might release it halfway, or she might release it immediately because you think that she's gonna charge it, and then you go to press a button, she releases it and punches you in the face. So like hers is kind of annoying. You gotta when she does it, you kind of have to sidewalk, but then she still might catch you with a partial charge if you try to sidewalk out of the way. Asuka's is dumb. Like her super is stupid. Yeah, like setup in Guilty Gear, you can. I think that's my problem. I need to fix my mindset. Yeah, you just gotta adjust it. You just gotta adjust it for this game. In Tekken 7, supers used to punish supers. So if you blocked a super, you could immediately just super them back in Tekken 7. But they stopped that. They removed the ability to do that in Tekken 8. You cannot punish. I remember somebody did a super and I blocked it, and I tried to super them when the game first came out, when Tekken 8 first came out, and it didn't work. And I was like, why won't a super punish a super? That's stupid. But then after that, I was like, well, whatever, it's fine. You could just launch, because like, especially if you got super, all you gotta do is just launch them, do like a combo into a tailspin, and then super, and you get more damage, most likely.
Round 2. Fight.
But that's the other thing. The 1-1, this is the thing that I do to stop people from pressing a button when I see that they are pressing buttons, or when they press a button that hits me out of the air. I'll start doing this, because this will teleport backwards and hit them for pressing a button, and then it makes them not want to press a button anymore. But a lot of times I do this by accident, because I'm trying to do 1+2 after 1-1, and it only register the 1 instead of the 1+2, so it just comes out sometimes. But I think this is also punishable. Muscle memory isn't too strong, and it's hurting me in Tekken right now. Yeah, accidentally did parry. Yeah, like, oh, and that's another thing to know since you use parries. Tekken, you can't parry weapon attacks in Tekken. So any character that has like a weapon move and you cannot parry the weapon move. But if they have other things like kicks and like punches that you can parry, you can do that. But that's something I think that not a lot of people know about. That you can't parry weapon moves. What's up, CJ? Oh, I'm not worried about that, bro. I'm not worried about it. I taunted somebody the other day by accident. I hit 3 buttons and I taunted somebody by accident. I'm not worried about that. That's another thing. When you get a heat engager, these are all things just to kind of keep in the back of your mind and think about when you're like practicing your character. When you get a heat engager, you want to do something that is like maybe like I don't know, I don't want to say necessarily safe all the time, but like you want to try to see where people normally block and usually like try to do the opposite, like do an opposite thing. So I usually stand up, and I think a lot of people usually stand up. So when you do a heat engager, you can go low or do a grab or something like that, like the first couple of times to see what they do. Do a grab, second time you can go low, do a grab or something like that, and see if they go to block low or duck your grab. And then the next time you have an interaction with a heat engager, they think that you're gonna go low or do a grab, so they'll duck, and then you hit them with a mid or a mid launcher. You run up to them, launch them. Or you run up to them and hit them with a mid, and then like you continue to do your offense or whatever, and then that's how you start like layering your heat engager stuff, because when you run it up to them, they gotta hold whatever you do. Sometimes I try to sidestep, so you gotta kind of be careful depending on what you're doing, because I know sometimes I'll sidestep stuff that people do if they don't press a fast enough button. I don't know if that's a real thing, but sometimes I'll try it even though knowing that I might get hit, just to see if it work out. I did it on purpose, but I think there's extra moves though. Cause like you could run up and just do 1-2, and then I wouldn't be able to punish, or because I'm pretty sure 1-2-2 is or excuse me 1-1-2 for her. You do 1-1, and I think 1-1-2 is hit confirmable. So that's just another thing to keep in mind. So like you could, because I have one that's hit confirmable too, but I don't always hit confirm it like I'm supposed to. I usually just kind of do it the same way. But if you can put it in your mind to go, when I hit 1-1, if I see those things hit, then you press 2. Same thing for me, where it's like if I see 1-2 hit, then I should be able to press 2 again for the hit confirm. I think that's her hit confirmable string. So that way you won't get punished, because you'll just run up and do 1-1, and then if you see it that I blocked it, you can do something else. You can do 1-1 and go low, or do 1-1 and go for grab, or you can just do 1 and stay +1, because I think 1-1 is negative on block. So you might lose your turn for doing 1-1 by itself, but you can run up and just do 1 and just plan on being plus on block and do 1-1 and then grab. Or it's like, because a lot of people will do that. They'll run up and just do 1-1-1-1, and people don't want to duck because they don't want to get launched, right? So that happens to me when I'm fighting Reina's a lot, where Reina will scare the hell out of me with a bunch of 1s, especially with when you're low on health. Like if I'm low on health and a Reina runs up to me, I tend to not want to duck immediately, because I feel like she's going to hit me with a mid. But then she'll do 1-1, or she might even do down 1 and do mids, and those might be negative, but I don't want to press something and then trade and lose my last sliver of health. So I'll stand up and just block and try to look for a low, and most of the time I fail, because she'll just do down forward 1, down forward 1, down forward 1, or just do 1-1-1-1 and be plus the whole time, 1-1-1, and then eventually I'm looking for the low, and then I go to duck for the low, and then she down forward ones me in the face or something, you know? Or I never duck, and then she hits me with a low. So at the end, if you're in the lead and you only have to hit them a one time, you could try to not do anything that's punishable at all, because you only need to hit them a little bit to win the match. So that too. I really need to understand the frames and when it will allow me to. Yeah, like that's why going into here and turning on and just turning on all the player frame info and stuff like that, show details, turn on show details so that you can see what is what at the bottom of the screen, and just look at frame advantage. You can also look at startup frames so you know how fast your moves are, and you usually have to pause it, because like it'll show you what the last move you did, how fast it was. So the Cat 2 move is 23 frames on startup, so it's not a real block string. So do 1-1 into Cat 2 is not a real block string. That's why you're able to step out of the way of it so easily, because there's a big gap in between there. But a lot of people don't see it coming, or they don't even think about stepping out of the way, because if you step the wrong way, you still get hit. You have to make sure you step the correct way. So stepping left is the way you want to step when you see me do 1-1. Stepping left, because left will, even if you do it too late and you block the Cat 2, I'm personally most likely going to do launch for most people first. So you step left, and I think a lot of her stuff is sidestep leftable, or sidestep leftable. It's sidesteppable to the left, sidestep leftable. So that move is -9. So it's safe. It's a safe mid that she can do. I can't punish you for it, but I can take my turn. And so I tried to I tried to take my turn, right? This is another issue that you'll have sometimes, where this -9, you're safe, but you end in crouch with this move. You end in crouch. So when I try to take my turn, I punch over your head because my move whiffed, because it was a high. I used my fastest move, which is a high, but you ended the move in crouch, and then you did down jab, which basically stole my turn. So that's good. You just got to remember that you end in crouch so that you're allowed to do something afterwards, because most likely people will try to press whatever their fastest button is if they don't know that move ends in crouch. Me personally, now that I've seen this, know that move ends in crouch, so I'll deal with this move different ways when I run into other people. That move is -13. I gotta remember that. When I see that move, I gotta remember it's -13. That's my forward 3 with it. Forward 2-3 is the punish for that. But I didn't know that. I had no idea. I just assumed that it's safe in my head, because I'm not gonna try to. I don't know. It seemed like a safe move. But once I learn what it is and I see it, and I'm like, okay, that's -13. I can punish that, or at least take my turn. This is -14. This I have to use Kunimitsu's DP. Her DP move, where or crouch dash 2 or whatever, she does uppercut and does another slash or whatever. But that move is hard to do, so I just use a fast button to just do a punish and to go back on the offensive.
Round 3. Fight.
This -12, that's also a punishable thing. I should be using 3-2 to punish that. But I didn't press fast enough, so I didn't even get the punish off of the 10 frame move. So like, if you don't press fast enough, you won't even get the punish that you were supposed to get, even if you pressed a faster button than you're allowed to. What was that? That's minus 12. That's very punishable. I didn't know that's launch punishable. I can launch that, but I didn't know that. So I did my 13 frame because that's what I had in my head at the time. Not to say that you should never do these things. If you're doing stuff and nobody is punishing you for doing it, just be aware of what things that you're doing are very punishable, and the more punishable they are, the less you should just do them in neutral. Like, that's something that you should probably never use in neutral ever. But like, if you know somebody's gonna run up to you and do something, and you think that you can hit them out of whatever they're gonna do, maybe you might want to try it. Who knows, right? But like, you can do other stuff that's safer than that, so that you don't put yourself in so much danger and risk getting launched into like a huge combo. But that's the thing that I was talking about, where I'll do this, you block, and then I go for launch here, and you press jab because I'm +5, and we trade. So we trade. I got hit with the high, and you got hit with the launch mid. But I win this trade because you get launched in the air. I recover fast enough to get the combo. That's minus 10. That's punishable with jab. But I didn't do that. I think you pressed something else after, or you went forward and pressed something else. But that's a punishable move. It's minus. But I didn't know it was minus 10, or else I would have just pressed jab. Because even there, if you would have pressed jab after doing that and I pressed what I pressed, you would probably win because my move was way slower. This is a lot of information. I get it. But if I can explain this to you and you can go through and look at your own replays, it will help a lot. Minus 17, that's launch punishable. So that is that's the last hit of, I think that's 112, right? Yeah, that is flash punch. So that flash punch, you gotta stop doing this on people's block. This is launch punishable. It's minus 17. Launch punishable is minus 15. Anything minus 15 or more is launch punishable, which means I get a big fat combo. But I didn't know that. But now I know that. I'm gonna be launching this every time Arena does this to me. Now. Good ass parry. You take those. Take those. Because I know sometimes it happens by accident because you went to duck maybe. But if you did it on purpose, or whether you did it by accident, take those. And just do whatever the easiest combo you know to do when you get a low parry. Because when I get low parries, I don't probably do the proper combo right now, but I do something. So I'll do like jab and then do my whole 2-2-2 string. So it'll be like 2-2-2-2-2-2-2, and she does like a 2-2-2 string, and it does a nice amount of damage. And it's better to get some damage than to not get any damage at all. You got something out of it. You got something out of it. Sometimes, yo, let that joint rock. Just let it rock all the way until it charges all the way up. Sometimes, because I'm gonna tell you right now, some people freeze up like me. I freeze up. This is the second time I got hit by this. At least the second time I blocked it. But now that I know that's not launch punishable, but it is minus 14. So, I mean, technically it is still launch punishable. I just have to be ready to do the 14 frame launch, which is her DP, which is a very hard thing to use to punish. And if I mess up and you block my DP punish because I didn't press it fast enough, I'm launch punishable, I'm pretty sure. So it's scary to use because it's like, I need to try it anyway all the time and make sure I get it down, because the other person might not even punish me, or they might not punish me right.
You win.
But yeah, that's today's Tekken lesson, I guess. always be looking at your replays, especially losses. Block more. So like when you're learning and when you're fighting a character, be okay with blocking a lot more than you press buttons, because the more you block, the more you can use your replays to learn when you're actually allowed to press buttons. If you're always just hitting buttons and pressing buttons, and you're always getting hit out of pressing buttons because like you're being a little like impatient with, you know, trying to beat this person that's maybe pressing a lot of buttons against you. If you're impatient and you're pressing buttons and getting knocked out of stuff, you'll learn less, because when you go to your replays, you'll have to do it'll be harder for you to learn. Like, you can still do it, you can still take control of your character and block the stuff, but you got to put yourself in a situation where you were blocking something to see if you can actually press buttons there when they're done. Because then when you see it in the future and you're like, okay, I blocked this, am I allowed to do anything here? And you won't have to always take control of the character. You can just pause it and be like, okay, that was minus 14, I can do this here. Or this was minus 15, I can launch that here. And you won't have to take control of the character. And you can, if something is punishable, you can always take control of the character and then let yourself block it again and then try to punish it in that situation, and just keep hitting, you know, do it over again, over and over again, until you kind of have it down in that situation. And then when you see it again next time, you'll have a better understanding of what to do. And this goes for any game that has like replays that you can use to like learn what to do, especially when you can take over your character in the game. If you can't, you just kind of have to see what's negative. If it shows you the frame data, you just have to know what's negative. If you don't know, or if the game doesn't show you the frame data, then it gets to be a little more in depth, where you got to go online and look and see, okay, what move is this? What's the frame data on this move? And then you kind of go from there. Oy.
Clyde Rossfield. All right then.
Because like, some people will go through, I mean, if you have time and you want to,
The next battle.
you could pick whatever character you think you have the biggest issue with and go through their moves list if you want to. But like, that takes a lot of time. But if you got the time and you want to do that, you can. But you're always not going to run into somebody who's using every single move, which is why I like the replay feature better, because you get to learn exactly what to do against the immediate things that you were having a problem with. You don't really have to worry about things that you weren't having that big of an issue with.
Get ready for the
I was,
next
but
battle.
blocking is different. But yeah, I was trying to stop you though. Yeah, that's what will happen. A lot of times, people will just y'all get into a match and y'all are trying to stop each other from pressing buttons. The more you know about the frame data, the better you can stop somebody from pressing buttons.
Fight.
Oh, I tried to back up. Ooh. Ah, I tried to sidestep. I've literally never fought this character before. Oh.
Round 2. Fight.
That launched me? Wow. Dang, that put me super far away. I've never fought this character before.
Fight.
the hell, yo? Dog. Get this character all the way out of my face, bro. Get this character all the way out of my face, bro.
Round one. Fight.
God damn, yo.
Fight.
Why does it? Yo, she got so much pushback on a lot of stuff.
Fight.
Bro. Bro. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Get ready for the next battle.
I do not want to fight this character at Evo. Oh my god. I need to go to replays literally right now. No, not Tekken Shop. Of course, Tekken Shop is the first thing on the list. Yeah, but the problem is I've never seen her at all. I've not fought one at all until now. And then she had this other thing where she would swing the snakes down, and it was a really it was a long range attack, and it was a mid, and it would splat me on the floor. So it was like when I see snakes, I didn't even really wanna duck.
Get ready for the next battle.
That shit is nuts.
Round one. Fight.
I think I tried to back up. That's -2. That's -3. So I can press a button here. And that's a high? That don't look like no goddamn high. That's a high that I could duck. That looked like it looked like it's mid. Mid -12, so I can do 4-2 there when she swings the snakes down. That is all high. Yeah, it's all high. Okay. Ugh.
Round 2. Fight.
Mid non-counter hit uppercut launcher. That was an accident. I accidentally did down quarter circle 1+2. And then her, that shit is so far. That goes so far. She pushes you super far back, right? She steps like all the way in, crushing all highs, and hits you with a launching mid. Yo, what's up, Damien? Appreciate it. I pretty much just don't know what's going on. I have never seen her moveset ever. So I don't even know where I'm supposed to duck, where if I'm supposed to step. I have no idea. Like every time she presses a button, it's a surprise. Super long range low. Launch, and that's the other thing I was talking about earlier, how people don't really care about whether they're punishable or not, because like the risk is not there for them, because if people don't know that it's punishable, or they are not ready for it, or they're not expecting it, they'll just do stuff, right? So like from all the way back here, she just throws this out, and I try to like move out of the way, and I get launched. So like she gets the reward for doing some like super punishable thing that like if I would have blocked it and known and it was ready for it, then like I would launch them and, you know, destroy them for it. But like people don't care about that. They get brought up the ranks by doing stuff like this and banking on the fact that people don't know or aren't ready to block these like super punishable moves. So like that's why people be winning. So it's kind of on you as the person like fighting these other people to figure out what they're doing, to learn what their moves are, which things are punishable, and be able to punish most things with the proper way so that you can stop this from happening. Yeah, it was all working for her because I've literally never fought. I was like sitting there trying to figure out like, okay, well, she's got long range, super long range snake moves. I don't know if this is high or mid. I don't know if she's gonna try to hit me low, or I don't even know what Miyaruzo players like to do. Like when I run into Arena, I already understand what may happen. So like even if I lose, I get why I lost, because it's like, okay, I didn't duck enough of her plus on block homing kicks that were highs. I didn't duck enough of them, or I didn't punish enough of her 1-1-2s that were on block, or I didn't punish like a bunch of other stuff, or I didn't take my turn where I was supposed to. This on top of that is like, I have no idea where she about to swing. I don't know what her range is. I don't know what the rest of her moves look like. Like, I ain't know, like she hit me with that. I was like, dang, from all the way over there? And then I get launched from all the way across the screen because I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna run forward, or I'm gonna press a button or something like that, or try to slide or whatever. Like, it's like I just learned something new today. I just learned something new today. Oh my god, that was something else. I need to hurry up and play some more ranked. That threw me. That threw me, dog. Like I was not ready for that. I didn't get eased into it. I didn't get eased into it because I didn't play the game when she came out. I just fought a Kishin level Miyaruzo and had no idea what was about to happen. Just got smacked up.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh Lord. Nina, I'm cooked. I'm cooked, bro. I'm cooked.
Round one.
Dang, Nina.
Fight.
Just so happened to hit something that hits up.
Round two. Fight.
Same idea. Oh, I ducked. Oh.
Round 3. Fight.
I tried to sidestep.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, fuck.
You lose. Round 1. Fight.
Oh, I tried to back up and I got clipped. The fuck? Oh, that's so crazy.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh shit. Oh.
Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh.
Round. Fight.
Oh. No. What's a good fight stick for Xbox? Whatever is comfortable for you, bro. Whatever is comfortable for you, bro. You can get these days. You can get any arcade stick, any controller you want, usually, and then just get a converter that matches whatever console you're trying to play on, and use that. There are a lot of like custom built arcade sticks and like hitboxes and stuff like that that have built-in like cross-platform support. So like you can you might not need the converter. It might have a board inside that allow you to use it on Xbox or PlayStation or whatever. So whatever is cool to you. Why? Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
What? Am I missing something here? Oh my god.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh my god, dog. What the fuck?
Round 1. Fight.
What the f- What is, why did that whiff? What the hell?
Round 2. Fight.
Serious? You serious?
Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
Oh my god. What? Okay.
Final round. Fight. Round one. Fight.
I'm supposed to be launched, man. Brother. Brother, what is going on with this combo, bro?
Fight. Round three. Fight.
Ugh. Okay.
Round four. Fight.
Brother.
Final round. Fight.
Okay. my, are you kidding me? What the? Oh my god, dog.
二人を救ってみせる
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Okay, you're just gonna grab me over and over again? Okay, all right. That's that. Okay, all right. Good stuff.
Round three. Fight.
Good stuff. Okay.
You win.
盗みのご依頼ならいつでも受け付けますよ
Round one. Fight.
Stop. Oh my god, man. Bro.
Round 4. Fight. You win.
Absolutely not, bro.
Get ready for
Like,
the next
like,
battle.
why continue to try to grab me if I'm breaking all your whatever? And you grab me with the same grab. At least use the other grab. Use the other grab. I know you might not want to go to the other side because it might be your weak side, but use the other grab. Bro. What? Did you just get the Fujin just grabbing people? The whole time? You ain't do nothing else?
Get ready for the next battle.
Yo, Joker? Oh no.
Fight.
Fuck, I could have broke his tackle. Oh, fuck. Why am I not breaking his tackle?
Round one. Fight.
God. Oh my God, dog. Oh, good shit. I don't understand. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. Wow. Wow.
Round four. Fight.
Why did that not break? Why did that not break, dog?
Final round. Fight.
Oh my god, dog. What am I supposed to do about this stupid ass fucking running button?
Round one. Fight.
Oh my god, dog.
Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight.
Oh my god.
Round four. Fight. Final round. Fight.
Oh my god. Oh my god, dog. What in the hell, man?
Get ready for the next battle.
He's not reading anything. He's just doing running two. And it's a super plus on block long range mid. I literally just have to sit there and hold that shit, man.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
+4. Is that untechable? It's a guess though. If you know it's coming, hop. Oh, you're right. You're right. Hop kick is the answer. Hop kick is the answer. I mean, yeah, you're right. Press the wrong button. The biggest problem was running 2, man. A 3-3 guessing game. Yo, what's up? I said. I mean, I'm talking about you. I should be able to break the initial tackle though, right? Because I was breaking his tackles, but then some of the tackles I wasn't breaking. Some of them, I guess in heat, it's untackable. That's so stupid. That's stupid. So I should just... So I should just basically aim to step out of the way of it. And in heat, he most likely will go for it. What I would assume. Especially this guy. Because, like, this guy... Where's my iPad? I need to write some stuff down about this character. Just open the app. When you see those red sparks, you can't break the tackle. Look at it again real quick so you can see the red sparks. I mean, well, he's in heat, so that, I mean, pretty much all I need to know, unless he can do it outside of heat. If he can get the red sparks outside of heat, then that's when I gotta look at that. But as far as I can tell, if he's gonna do tackle, then I just have to move when he's in heat. That just should be what it is. I don't really... Only heat and after his heat smash. So only heat smash going into heat, right? While he's in heat, not his heat smash coming out of heat, right? So if he does his heat smash and he's leaving heat, is the next tackle that he does untackable? Oh, really? Okay. All right. Good to know. Good to know. So, in heat, this nigga has untackable tackles and His tackle is untackable. So move. If see it coming. Better yet, hop kick. All right. I can step his running two to the, what is it? The left? Right? Running two, side step to the left. Untackable tackles and coming out of heat. His tackle is untackable. So move, if you see it coming, better yet, hop kick that shit. All right, we've got some info. We've got some info on this guy. So and he kept doing that too. I did tech that a couple of times. So what? How to mash? That's weird. So I just gotta mash. Just gotta mash the button to get out. I don't know when the window is, but just mash that shit to get out. Let me write that down too. Leg break. The leg break one. I need to go find out what the rest of his grab things are. Actually, if he got different grabs after tackle, I gotta see what those are, just so that I know if somebody does it to me once and they always choose that option, at least I know which option to choose. and I can know the rock, paper, scissors behind, you know, what it is. The hell is that? Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh, man.
Well ranked. Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, I didn't even pick the character I was supposed to be picking. I just picked a random character.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right. That's right, I forgot. I don't know. Ambush tackle. That's okay. That's his heat thing. I don't even know how I'm supposed to. Pigeon roll. Oh. Oh. So how did I not break that? Bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. So spinning. So at least what at least I can do is take away some of his grabs from him while he's not in heat, right? So when he does the I spun around and I dribbled your head behind my back crossover move, I just is 1+2. Also tackle out of heat 1+2. In heat, move out of the way, or hop kick in general. If I see him roll, I probably hop kick it. That's a fast grab. So generally, it seems like what I would want to do, because I really can't react to seeing left or right hand. I can remove most of his grabs if I see him spin 1+2. If I see him roll on the ground or go for tackle 1+2. If he grabs me, I should default to 2. It seems like, anyway. As for his tackle escapes, they don't have those set in training, which would be helpful if they did that, but you know. All right, maybe one or two more sets. One or two more.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh my god, Wi-Fi Hachi. Okay.
Round one. Fight. one. Fight.
Whoops.
Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight. Round four. Fight.
Oh my god, man.
Round one. Fight.
Dog, I can't.
Round two. Fight.
Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Oh!
Get ready for the
An unseeable low launcher, dog. Like I like he gets to launch with Hell Sweep. I can't see that. Whatever.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Good blocks, man. Good blocks.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight.
Oh.
Fight.
I don't know if I'm gonna die. Yo, what's up, Quanti?
Final round. Fight.
I don't know if you ever noticed this, but you dodge in real life when you're playing. Probably. I mean, I'm also like trying to like hit buttons and stuff while I'm playing the game.
Round one. Fight.
Dang, that stopped me. That stopped me so early. What the hell? Good shit. Yes, these are real players I'm playing against. GG's, man. GG's. I don't know how much I know much about this game. I'm only good at the UFC games for real. Maybe Injustice. Oh yeah, Injustice was my game too. I was good at Injustice. I played Green Lantern in Injustice 1. Injustice 2 I didn't like. You say when I play Ace Combat, I like a real. I act like a real pilot by accident. I can see that. I can see that. Yo, playing something like Ace Combat with like a VR headset, I think would be absolute fire. Like people do it with racing games, but I don't know. Because I don't like first person racing games anyway. But playing Ace Combat or something like that in VR, I think would be really cool. Because like I would actually want, like what would be crazy though is being in the pilot seat and then zooming out to see your plane so that you could like do a loop or you could do something and then switching back to first person mode. It'd be like you're jumping out of your plane to control your plane and then jumping back in your plane if you were in VR. Cause like I've flown other stuff like I've played some like space games and stuff like that in VR. Or well, two specifically. I think it was Rogue Squadron, one of those Star Wars games you could play in VR. And then there was this other space game where you were in a spaceship pretty much the whole time. Like you couldn't get out of your ship. You just land at places and like, well, actually, no, I think they updated the game where you can get out of your ship. I forget what it was called though. I have it in my Epic Game Store actually. So how close am I to Tekken King? I think it's 3 ranks until I hit Tekken King. But right now I'm at Raijin, and then after Raijin, there's Kishin, and then Bushin, and then Tekken King. So I'm in the blue ranks right now. There are 3 green ranks, 3 orange ranks, or I think 3 green ranks, 3 yellow ranks, 3 orange ranks, 3 red ranks, and then there are 3 purple ranks, and then there are 4 blue ranks, and then there are Tekken King and Tekken Emperor, and then Tekken God, and then Tekken God Supreme, and then God of Destruction, and then there's after God of Destruction, there's God of Destruction 1 through 5, and then there's God of Destruction Infinite, which nobody has gotten yet. Nobody has gotten that yet, because to get that you have to get to, I think it's God 5 or 6, like God of Destruction 5 or 6, and then you have to get like a 30 win streak. I think I heard. I'm not 100% sure. Let me check. God of, but they just added God of Destruction 1 through Infinite, 1 through 6 or 5 or 6, and then Infinite. They added those, I think, in season 2, because before in season 1 the last rank was God of Destruction, period. And because before that was Tekken God Supreme, then God of Destruction, that was the final thing. But then they added like 6 or 7 more ranks. He says, so you're good at this game. I mean, I guess I would be above average. I do think that, like, personally, like, I should be nicer to myself when it comes to like how I see myself at games, because even in these ranks, there are people that don't actually know how to play the game. There are people that actually are like worried about their rank more than they are at improving. So like there's people that they don't know frame data, they don't know like punishment or anything like that. They don't know how to like study the character or study their losses so that they can figure out how they need to go about improving their game plan against certain characters that they struggle against. There's people that literally just hit buttons, and they're good at hitting buttons, but they don't understand that some of their buttons are negative, or you know, they're punishable and stuff like that, and you probably don't want to do that. But because not enough people punish them, they continue to do the same thing over and 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 over again. And then they just get into that habit, and then they think they're good until they fight somebody who stops them from doing everything. So like, I'm sure that I do some stuff that is not that great, but I have the capacity to be like, okay, this person stopped me from doing what I'm doing. I need to adjust what I'm doing in match to try to fix it. So like, just like this guy that I was just fighting, this Yoshimitsu, he beat me, and when you came in, you was like, yo, this guy is cooking you. And I was like, he kind of is, but I needed to adjust what I was doing and try to like mix up what I was doing more so that I could open him up and do more damage, and then get the life lead and kind of like pressure him to like make mistakes and stuff like that. So I might need to buy this game. Have you ever played Dead or Alive? I have played Dead or Alive. I'm not really like a big on Dead or Alive. I've played Dead or Alive a long time ago. I never played it competitively or anything. I played it with like friends before I was in the FGC, and like before I knew how to actually play fighting games, and before I knew all this stuff. Good at changing situations. I'm good at, I guess I'm good at improving and like trying to adapt to what's going on, just based on like what I know. Because like sometimes you'll run into people, like I played this Dragunov earlier, and I ran into this Dragunov, and at first I was cooking him, and then he was like, oh no, I'm tired of this. So then he kept doing this one move over and over again, and I didn't know how to deal with it yet. So then after the match, after I lost, I went to replay, and I figured out that, oh, I can step this move to the side. And then like some of the other people in my TikTok chat was like, yo, you can't break his tackle in heat. And like there's another like thing where he's coming out of heat, you can't break his tackle. And you have to, so you can't break the initial tackle. So I was like, okay, good, I'm gonna write that down. So I write down all of my stuff in my iPad about matchups. And just starting in season 3, I just started, well, not actually, so I did it in season 1, but I haven't been playing a lot. But since I entered Tekken for Evo, and I'm going to Evo on the 20th. Evo is on the 26th. I leave for Vegas on the 23rd. So Yeah, Evo is the 26th, so that's when I'm entering or playing in a tournament. I did it for the past 2 years. Last year I bombed. I didn't do good at all, but that was my fault for using a new controller that I've never used before and expecting it to be expecting it to feel like normal without like having to think. I just didn't do well. So the first year I almost made it out of pools though. First year I went 2 years ago, almost made it out of pools. And so that's what I'm like trying to make sure I'm as prepared as I can be for Tekken. I entered 2XKO also, but I'm not as worried about 2XKO as I am Tekken because I feel like I'll have a better chance in Tekken than I will 2XKO. So I'll still play. I'm gonna practice 2XKO and play 2XKO, but I'm more focused on Tekken for the tournament than say a win for your viewers. Nah, bro. I ain't winning Evo. My goal when I go to majors and when I go to tournaments and stuff is to beat a couple of people. I'm not the guy that's gonna be in top 8 and winning Tekken. That's not me. There are some really, really good players, and usually my goal is to make it out of my pool. Because like at Evo, there are hundreds and hundreds, in some cases maybe thousands, but I don't know if there are gonna be thousands of players for Tekken. There are gonna be hundreds and hundreds of players for Tekken, and each pool, they have separate pools. So like your pool might be like, I don't remember how many people is in each pool. I think it's like maybe 24 or something like that, 24 people in each pool or something like that. And then you try to make it out of your pool, and then whoever makes it out of their pool makes it to day 2, and then you go to day 2, and then it's top like 64 or whatever, or you know, top, yeah, I think it's like top 64, and then top 32, then like, is there another, there might be like, then after that it might be top 8. And then like after the top 8 is like the best of the best players. They're the consistent people that are always in top 8 and stuff like that. Say no, you better, bro. You go watch Tekken. I'm struggling to get to Tekken King, and it's people out here that are in Tekken God of Destruction 6 or 5 or whatever it is, that have been playing the game for 20 plus years nonstop. No, I'm not beating them. We're gonna be realistic. My goal, beat a couple of people, try to make it out of pools, and then after that, then we'll see what happens, because most likely I'll probably go 0-2, or not 0-2, but I'll make, like, if I do make it to the second day, that will make my entire trip. If I make it out of pools, I pretty much won the game. I've won everything. If I make it out of pools, that's me winning the tournament. That's me winning the tournament. That's my goal. So the closer I get to making it out of pools, great. The first year when I was one game away from making it out of pools, I was completely happy with how I performed in that tournament. So I was like, great, wonderful. I've actually joined a while. You've been playing this just to check in on you, and this game looks like a lot of fun. Yes, when you know what you're doing. Like, when you know what you're doing. Or if you just want to mash buttons and that's what you're content on doing, go right ahead. But fighting games are, in my opinion, for a special breed of people that don't mind getting their ass kicked. Because like, it's gonna, like, if you're trying to actually improve at the game, it's very frustrating at first, because you got to learn a lot of like fundamental stuff, and then while you're trying to improve at the game, everybody else is mashing on you, and then it's on you to figure out how to stop them from doing whatever they want, and making sure you keep control of the match and what's going on, and trying to keep the life lead and trying to close out the match. It's frustrating, but rewarding once you start to improve, and you start to see yourself improve, and you start to understand more than you've understood in the past. Like, it's definitely a rewarding feeling to be able to like beat people at ranks that you never used to be able to beat people, and get to ranks that you never used to be able to get to. Some people are like, your rank doesn't matter, in the grand scheme of things, no, your rank doesn't matter. But it feels good to make those goals, right? Because like when I go to Evo and I go to this tournament, the only people that are known, like everybody who knows, or excuse me, all the people that are known are obviously good players, right? But when you sit down next to somebody at a tournament and you've never seen them before, you don't know what their rank online is. Their rank does not matter. You have to treat them as if they are on your level at first. Don't play scared. That's another thing that I try to now take advantage of, because when I go to a tournament, I don't play scared. I play my game. I don't play scared. When you first start going to tournaments, you might be nervous about sitting next to people and playing them, and because you only got 2 chances to win. Like if you lose twice, you're out of the tournament. So a lot of people will go 0-2. There's a ton of people that go 0-2. If you go 2-2 in a tournament, that's a good record. If you go 3-2, great record. 4-2, great, amazing record. And I think if you only need 4 or 5 games to make it out of your pool. So if you stay in winners, I think you only need like 4 or 5 games to make it out of your pool. If you go to losers at all, you might have to play like 6 to 8 games. I'm not exactly sure what the number is, but you have to play a few more games if you go to losers to make it out of your pool. But you know, it is what it is. If you can make yourself have like a 2-2 record, that is a great like tournament record for somebody who's just going and just wants to like beat a couple of people. In your personal opinion, do you think there's a single person that's just the best, or do you think a lot of players are just like the same skill level? So in terms of different games, especially like fighting games and stuff, there are people who are the best, but it's not like they can't lose to other people. Like in Street Fighter 5, right? In Street Fighter 5, the dude Punk, he's from Philly, but I don't know where he moved to, but this dude Punk, he started playing in a way where nobody was touching him for like a majority of the game's lifespan, and he was absolutely the best at that game. There were other people that would be able to beat him. There were like maybe 1 or 2 people that would be able to consistently beat him because they probably played all the time, or they would end up playing in tournament at the end of the tournament all the time. The dude Idom, he was another very, very good player in that game. But then there are other people that might be good against one person, but then another person might not be able to beat them. It depends what their play style is, what their characters are, how much knowledge they have of playing against those characters. But Punk was the absolute best at Street Fighter 5. In this game, right now, Arslan Ash is the best player, but it's not like he can't lose. But when he goes to Evo, he has a certain mindset that he plays with, because like I think he's won Evo. I think he's won like 7 or 8 Evos at this point, like back to back. 7 or 8 Evos back to back. Everybody else in Tekken right now is playing for second place. He was the best in Tekken 7. I think he won like, I don't even know, man. I think he won like 4 or 5 Evos for Tekken 7 in a row. And then Tekken 8 came out, and he was struggling with Tekken 8 and in the beginning, and he was like, I don't know, man, I don't know about this. But then he buckled down and he started like learning the game, started getting his stuff together, and then he was like, all right, I think I got it. And then he went on to win more Evos for Tekken 8. So Arslan Ash is the best player in Tekken right now. Like, he is the one that is the favorite to win Evos. If it's an Evo, he's probably going to win it. If it's another major, he could possibly lose those majors, because sometimes I think he uses the other majors to test things out and to try out different things, especially against the top players. And he'll get top 8, but he might lose, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, he might not get first place in every major. But when it comes to Evo, the absolute, he plays his absolute best at Evo, the World Tournament. So, there are people that are the best, but they're not immune to losing, because the people that are right behind them, the people that are the best, they have to make sure that they stay on top of the game, they stay on top of their characters, they stay on top of what the meta is, they stay on top of what everybody else is doing. Because if they don't do that, then somebody behind them could come up and beat them. Because Pakistan is actually, at this point, I think Pakistan is better than Korea at Tekken. Because Korea used to be the best at Tekken. And now they are like second to Pakistan. Because they have Arslan Ash, and they have like all these other players that come from Pakistan that are like right behind Arslan Ash and are just that good. And then you have all the Korean players who are insanely good at the game. Like it's pretty nuts. Like how good some of these players are at these fighting games. Like everybody pretty much aspires to get to that level in whatever game they play. But like some people were like, I know I ain't never getting to that level. I'm not even gonna attempt to try, because I got a regular job, you know. Like I haven't played these games that hard all these years. I haven't really stuck to one fighting game all these years. These people have been playing these games for years, like since they were kids, so they have like a lot of experience. Some people come up in the new, like Arslan Ash. He wasn't always here. Like I think he just started basically mopping everybody in Tekken 7. He wasn't. No, I don't think anybody ever heard of him in Tekken 6 or any other previous Tekkens. 7, like halfway through 7, he came out of nowhere and just started mopping. He just started mopping people. It was like, damn, he won, and then he won again, and then he won again, and then he just keeps winning Evos back to back to back to back. 6 or 7 time Evo champion. Like, bro, Arslan Ash is ridiculous. And now he's one of his mains was Kunimitsu, and now Kunimitsu is back, and she's actually really good in this game. She was actually, I think people were saying she was top 1 in Tekken 7. I didn't know that. Yo, it's crazy. It's crazy that Arslan Ash is the absolute best player in Tekken, and he only has 190,000 subscribers on YouTube. I feel like he should have way more subscribers on YouTube. Just this is what tells me how small fighting games are, right? What's the bull's name? Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was just saying that Pakistan is like over Korea now. No, that like you gotta kind of give it to Pakistan, bro. Like Arslan Ash, 7 or 8 back-to-back Evos, and in order for him to do that, he's playing the people that are around him, and they're all getting better together. Korea is amazing at Tekken. They've always been amazing at Tekken. But Pakistan is absurd. They just had a crew battle or something like that, and I'm pretty sure Pakistan won that. Pakistan won Korea versus Pakistan. And it wasn't even Arslan Ash that had to get the win. It was a different player. How can you say he ain't all that when he's won 7 back-to-back Evos? How many times has Arslan Ash Evos that? Seven-time Evo champion. He's won 7. Bro, in 2019, he won both Evos. And then in 2019, he won 2 Evos for Tekken 7. Then he won both Evos in 2023. And now he's won Evo Vegas 2024, Evo Vegas 2025, Evo France 2025. Bro. I was also saying this. This is what I'm saying. Just because you can beat somebody doesn't make you better than them. So I was saying earlier too that I'm sure he's played in other majors, right? He's played in other majors, other tournaments, right? And I'm sure that he plays in other tournaments and he will probably try stuff out and he will do other things and test things out against top players. Most likely lose, right? He doesn't win every single tournament. But then when it comes to Evo, he puts himself in a position and he's like a different type of player. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can beat somebody and still not be better than them. You know what I'm saying? You can be a really good player and then but his mindset for Evo is different than when he's playing online or he's playing at home or at a local. I'm sure if you made it to Evo, number one, you probably wouldn't go as far as him. You probably wouldn't even make it to top 8. I'm just being honest. You probably wouldn't even make it to top 8. And I'm being generous because I'm saying top 8. But then even if you did by some chance make it to top 8 and you had to play Arslan Ash in grand finals, I highly doubt that after winning 7 Evos, he's just going to lose to someone who has never won an Evo or has been in that type of situation before. You know what I mean? There's a certain level that you gotta have some type of respect for somebody that is winning this much. He's not winning some random tournaments where the people aren't there, all the best players aren't there. He's winning tournaments where all the best players go there to compete. Now, maybe every single player that could possibly beat him didn't have a chance to come out from Pakistan or the Middle East or whatever, right? Maybe they didn't have a chance to come out. It is what it is. But to go and win this much at this high level of a tournament is... You have to give him the respect and be like, yo, he's the best. And lost to Mool Gold. So you know what the competition, like, you know what I'm saying? You know what the competition is like. So how can you sit here and be like, he ain't all that? I mean, I guess, okay, let me say this. Maybe it's because you're so good, right? Like, you're so good that you have to have that delusional mindset of they just whoever, they ain't all that, right? Because you gotta think that way. You can't really put people on a pedestal. Now, I don't put people on a pedestal when I play them. Now, granted, I ain't as good as you, clearly, right? I'm not making no top 8s at Tekken 7 or Tekken 8. I'm not making no top 8s damn near in any game, right? But like, I'm not going to play somebody. I've been in the fighting game community for so long that I don't care who you are. I'm just going to play. I'm just going to play, and I'm going to try to learn as much as I can from the. I don't play scared anymore. Like, I remember when I first started entering tournaments, I would play scared, but I don't play scared anymore. When I go to tournament, I go to Evo and I'm like, I hope the other person is scared because I'm gonna use that to my advantage. I'm gonna pressure the crap out of them, and if they scared, I'm gonna smell blood in the water and I'm gonna beat them in my pools, right? But if they're better than me and they beat me, it is what it is. Have I seen a Teeth? Yes, I've seen a Teeth, but I've seen like all the other players. I don't know all of them like by name, but I've seen the other players play, and like I've heard that he's another one that has the potential to win an Evo because I think he was in grand finals with Arslan multiple times and mirror matched him with Anna, and Arslan has a hard time against him, right? They're from the same area, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're from the same place. They play each other all the time, you know what I'm saying? So like, And even Atif being disgusting and him being really good, he still hasn't beat Arslan at Evo. You understand? Like even as good as he is, he still has not beat Arslan at Evo. He may beat Arslan at home. Maybe he beats him at another tournament. Maybe he beats him at locals. Maybe he beats him online. But he ain't beating him at Evo because Arslan changed into a different person. You know what I'm saying? You dislike Arslan Ash. Sure, I'll give you that. That's probably part of it. That's probably part of it. I've played him multiple times and he is a sore loser and a toxic player. I could see that, but at the same time, it's like, well, I mean, if you're that good, I feel like most of the time I don't know him. I don't know him like that. So I don't know about the toxic part, but I could see it. I could definitely see it. But then some people just don't like the way people handle things, or they don't like the way people, or they talk to people, or they just might not like them. There's a ton of people that don't like Punk, right? There's a ton of people that don't like Punk. They want Punk to lose all the time. It's been like that since freaking Street Fighter V. When Punk came into the scene, he was pretty much a heel, and nobody liked him. And then he started talking crazy. He started talking down on Philly. People didn't like him in Philly. And he was like, all right, well, fuck you then, right? He didn't claim Philly, all that kind of stuff. But it was just like, yo, he from Philly. He always going to be from Philly. But I respect that he's super good. Even if I don't like the player, I can't deny that the player is good. That they are the best. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could not like somebody and then be like, well, I mean, he is mad good. Like, results show. It's not like he's out here. It's not like he's out here losing and he's not winning anything and he's coming in third and fourth place and second place all the time. And then everybody's like, no, Arslan he's the best. He's the best. And well, if he the best, how come he ain't winning? How come he not winning the biggest tournaments? He out here winning the biggest tournaments. 3 Evos back to back is crazy. I went to Evo in 2024. That was my first Evo. 2024 Vegas was my first Evo. I've been in the FGC for over 15 years. You said you met Punk, he's chill. He's chill now. he's chill now, and depending on the situation and what it is and what mood you catch him in. But he used to talk a lot of shit. He would be a toxic player if you were there in the beginning. You would be like, yo, he's toxic. I don't like him. I know a bunch of people that don't like him for the way he acts or he's acted. Like, people might not like him that watch his stream or whatever sometimes, depending on how he's acting or talking or whatever's going on, or, it is what it is. But everybody, like any top player, anybody that's really good, I feel like at the top is most likely going to have some type of ego. You got to. Like, all the top players, I'm sure, are like, yo, I'm the best. I just got to figure out how to stop all of these other people from beating me. Especially when they're in the heat of battle. When they're in the fight and they're in matches, they have to believe that they are better than the other person. Or if they think they're not better than the other person, they got to figure out how to mitigate that so that they can win the match. But, like, I'm sure that a lot of these players, even though, like, all the top players and stuff, I'm sure they have respect for each other and knowing that, like, yo, these people are, because some of them are probably like, they have respect for the older players because they're like, yo, I used to watch this player growing up. And I wanted to be like them, and they made me start playing the game. You know what I'm saying? I've ran a set or two against most of the big names in FGC, and most of them are chill and helped me become better player, except Arslan. I play Street Fighter, MK, Fatal Fury, niche fighting games, but I main Tekken. I've played a lot of fighting games. I'm nowhere. I guess I would say I'm nowhere near as good as you. Because if you're playing and maining Tekken and you're getting top 8 at a big tournament and losing to top players in top 8, then you got to be nasty at the game, right? Like, so. But it's like sometimes I feel like in the FGC, for as long as I've been in the FGC, it feels like if you're not already mad good, you won't be accepted by other top players. Like you won't be accepted by top players generally, because like you're gonna be a random to other people. That's how it seems to me, and I've been around for 15 years. And it's not like I have not talked to some of the other, you know, bigger players or like prominent people. Like some of my friends are some of the best players in Marvel 3. Some of my friends are the best players, like some of the, or really nasty players at like Street Fighter 6. And they're not like top 8 like contenders for Street Fighter, but they are top 8 contenders at like, you know, majors and stuff like that for Marvel 3. And then there are, I don't know, there's I know Hyo personally, like Demon Hyo from like he played like he was one of the best in like Marvel 2, right? And then like you had another Brandon, he was Dr. Chaos. Like I know him, like I'm not like super close to him, but we're in the same friend group, and like he's gonna be going to Evo this year and like hanging out with us. We got an Airbnb or whatever. It's my man Aaron, and some of my other friends Bug, and a bunch of other people. We got an Airbnb, same Airbnb that we've been going to for the past 2 years to go to Evo. And you know, we all hang out, and all the people that are in the Philly FGC, because Dr. Chaos is Philly FGC, Demon Hill is Philly FGC. There's some other Philly players. Most of the Philly players, we're all cool. And then, but it's like, and then even like some of the New York players, they're cool with a lot of the Philly players. I'm not necessarily close with none of the like New York players. My friend Aaron is probably closer with some of them. But it's like, if you don't have ties to other players, or you're not good at the game, you're gonna be hard pressed to, because I feel like you gotta impress them. You gotta show them that you're worth, I guess, like teaching. You know what I'm saying? You gotta prove yourself. Still got a lot to improve. You said you wouldn't say you good. Everybody will say that. Everybody will say that. If you made top 8, and lost to Mulgold in a tournament, you're good at the game. You don't have to sugarcoat it. You don't have to say that you're not good yet. Everybody is improving. Literally everybody. Even Arslan Ash still has to practice every day and make sure he's on top of his game. And everybody else that plays the game, they're always going to practice, because they're always trying to get better and improve. Everybody. It doesn't matter whether you think, oh, I'm not good yet, I got a lot to improve. Everybody does. Everybody. And I'm like trying to personally be nicer to myself, because I was watching this video the other day where the dude was talking about how this one guy in his chat, and the dude was like, oh, well, something about like either he's not good or you're not good if you're not at this certain rank or whatever. And it's like, dude, it's like if he was basically, the guy was saying like, if you're better in just talking about the ranked distribution, if you're at a 20 percentile, like you're better than 80% of the people that play the video game, then you're good at the game. You might not be the best, you might not be amazing, you might not be, you know, tournament worthy, but you're good at the game if you're in the top 20% of the game, because there's people that don't even know how to do certain stuff. You might not be good in terms of knowing, like having knowledge of the game and having all this other stuff, but like if you know that part, then you're even higher, even without getting your rank higher. Because like if you know punishes, and you know frame data, and you know how to step things, and you know like what to punish with. You have optimal combos. Your rank being in the top 20% of players, you're probably in the top like 5% of players that actually care about like really getting better. And if you're placing top 8 in a Tekken tournament, fighting against actual like top players that consistently place, you're probably in the top 1% of people that have ever gotten to a top 8 in a Tekken tournament, no matter what tournament it was. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe that I'm better than you or you're better than me. Just believe in the fact that we are all equal skill wise, but some of us play the game more, unlock more things about themselves. Well, you can't really say that we're all this equal skill level. We're not. Everybody is not equal skill level. That's the whole point of improving. You can have, everybody can have the equal potential for skill, right? Everybody can have the equal potential for skill, because some people will pick things up faster than others, and yeah, some people will have more time to play than others. Some people are more focused than others. Some people have legacy skill from older games that carry over through game to game, that they use and understand about different things, or legacy understanding about some of the characters and how their movesets work and stuff like that, right? But everybody is, you can't really say that everybody's the same skill level. You can treat everybody like the same skill level, but when you're playing somebody in tournament, you shouldn't treat them like the same skill level until they prove to you that they're the same skill level. You don't allow people to do things or allow people to take options away from you that you know are strong but have like setbacks. You don't allow them to take those options away from you until they prove to you that they know how to stop them or they know how to get around them. You can still use them. You may not use it over and over and over and over again and spam the same thing over and over again in a tournament, but like you can do it, mix in your other stuff, keep your pressure up, do the thing again that you know they have a hard time with, and sprinkle that in there. And until they give you a reason to stop it or to second guess what you're doing, you don't change and you don't stop using that option. And even if they stop it, you just figure out a different way to get them to hit them with it, just to let them know that just because you know how to stop it doesn't mean I'm going to actually stop it. I'm just going to figure out a better way to utilize it, right? So like, everybody doesn't have the same skill. That's just not a thing. Imagine Tekken is an RPG game with a skill tree. The more you play, the more points you get, and the more your tablet died. And the more you play, the more points you get, and the more stuff you unlock. This is true, but if you want to use that same analogy, everybody doesn't know how to spend their skill points. Some people will spend their skill points better than other people spend their skill points. Some people will earn skill points faster than other people. Some people, yeah, that's. I guess that's pretty much the end of my analogy with the RPG thing. Some people don't know how to spend their skill points. They spend them all in the wrong thing. They spend a lot of time doing the wrong stuff. I might be spending my skill points wrong. You know what I'm saying? But like, I don't have a whole lot of time. But what I do is I just go into replay, and anything that I had an issue with, especially like currently right now that I'm practicing for Evo or whatever, anything that I have an issue with, I go into practice mode and I'm like, okay, well, can I step this situation? Can I punish this situation? Can I take my turn here? What can I do here? And then like that's how I do it. Some people go through the entire moves list and remember or learn everything about a character, and then they just learn it. And then they, like, a new character comes out, they do the same thing, they run through it like Fighting Jim does. But he's legacy, like has so much knowledge about the game in his head that when a new character comes out, he just goes through their whole moves list and learns what he can step, what he can't step, what he can punish, how what their strings are like and all that kind of stuff, and then kind of like goes from there and then plays people. The same thing with Tekken. You play more, you get to do more and become better than your old self a day ago. Yeah, and that's why there's a skill point reset. There is no skill point reset. There's no your points are permanent, because in order to get more points, you have to spend time, and you can't get time back. Like, you can't get time back. So if you spend your time on points, you can't reallocate your points. I can't take my points. If I could, and take all of my points out of Alyssa and put all of those points into Kunimitsu, I would do that, and I would be double the player that I am right now. You know what I mean? Like, I can't reallot those Alyssa skill points. Maybe some of them carry over because they are universal skill points. But like, especially if I didn't spend a whole lot of time playing the game over season 2, right? If I didn't play a whole lot of time over season 2, then maybe some of those skill points deteriorate. Maybe you lose some of those skill points, right? And you got to earn new ones. Man, that's all. Now I already understand that there's rank inflation, but it feels good to be able to get to new heights, right? So I'm fighting to get to Tekken King. That's what I'm trying to get to. That's my goal, is Tekken King. I don't know if I'm going to actually make it to Tekken King, but this is I'm close to Kishin, and then I'm like, all right, I just got to keep playing, keep fighting people, keep trying to figure out, keep learning about the characters that I'm losing to and the stuff that they use against me, so the next time I fight another character, the same character, I learn and unlock more stuff and put more skill points into different matchups. You know what I'm saying? Finally found a stream where talking and it's not boring. I very much appreciate that, because I try to not be boring, and I do like talking to people. I yap a lot. On my YouTube, when I react to different things, and I like to talk about a lot of stuff, and my videos are usually very long. Like when I do a reaction video to something, like I just posted one today, because the guy was talking about how to rank up in Tekken 8, like things you need to know to rank up in Tekken 8. And I was watching it because I was curious as to what he was saying, and if my ideas lined up with what he was saying. And for the most part, they do, but I wanted to elaborate on a lot of things, because sometimes people will put out these things and talk about how you're supposed to improve at Tekken 8, and how you're supposed to and what you're supposed to do, and how you're supposed to think. But then, like, that's all well and good, but like going into detail about what you're supposed to do, like, it's like, oh, you got to keep playing, you got to put your head to the grindstone, blah blah blah. But it's like, yeah, that's nice to say, but people need to know exactly what you need to do. Like, how do you do that? Like, how do you improve? And then, like, he was saying stuff like, you should go through the character's moves list. If you're getting knowledge checked, go through the character's moves list and learn all the stuff about the character's moves. That's not the best way to do it. He's way higher ranked than I am, but I know for a fact that's just not the best way to do it. I think my way is better than, or, you know, going through the whole moves list. You run into stuff that you had a problem with, you go to the replay, you go to that situation, and you lab the situation that you were having an issue with. Because, like, most of the time, if I'm beating somebody and then they start doing something that I don't know how to deal with, then I probably am going to lose to it if they keep doing it over and over again. But then I can take that in the replay, and because they did it so many times, I can go look at all these different situations and just keep replaying the same situation over and over again, seeing if I can step, seeing if I can, like, press a button, if I can punish, looking at the frame data and all that kind of stuff. So it's like, there's a bunch of stuff where it was like, okay, yeah, this is good to tell people, but this is what you should do to elaborate on those things. So, and that with, you know, other things, I played tons of different games. Been playing Marathon. I played 2XKO. I'm gonna be playing 2XKO at Evo also, but I'm less focused on 2XKO because I feel like Tekken is more important to me to learn. Talking is great. I watched it though. It's long. That's not good for learning. That's like LOL type. In Guilty Gear, I never learned my opponent's mains. I knew my main and adapted to my opponents. Well, in other games, in like 2D games, characters have a lot less moves. Like in Street Fighter, you don't really need to know everything about the other person's character. You just need to know a few things. You need to know usually how to punish a DP, right? Because if you learn how to punish a DP in Street Fighter, every character that has a DP like move is going to you're going to punish it exactly the same way. It's not going to be any different, right? If you learn have an idea of how the game is played, you don't have to worry about stepping anything. When people do drive rush in Street Fighter 6, generally they're going to be plus. There's usually never going to be a time where somebody's going to do a drive rush into a button and you block it and they're not going to be plus. So you shouldn't be pressing buttons on that unless you have a EXDP that you want to let rip after you block a drive rush. Because if you do that, then they drive rush, you use EXDP. I think drive rush costs 2 meters and EXDP I think is 1 meter. So if I'm not mistaken, I haven't played Street Fighter 6 in a while, so I might be remembering wrong. But if you use the EXDP to DP when you block somebody's drive rush, they're probably going to press a button. So you're spending 1 meter to blow them up for spending 2 meters, and now you're positive on meter, right? So that's a way to think about it. And it's like 2D games, you don't really have to learn like everything about every other character. But in Tekken, it's different because there's a certain way you got to play each character, and there's certain things you can step. There's characters are steppable left or right. If you're not stepping left and right when you're fighting people, you're doing yourself a disservice. If you don't know, you should be stepping anyway and trying. But if you know which way to step certain things, you can blow people up for having them think that they can just do whatever they want. I get away with murder. with Kunimitsu right now. But I know that. So that I know when somebody steps my Cat 2 that I need to do something different and mix more things in. But I get away with absolute murder right now with 1-1 Cat 2. I know that, but I'm aware of it. Some people do it and they're not aware of it. I was thinking of competing again, but I'm planning on getting a stick and compete with it. I'm a leverless main. I am also a leverless main for Tekken anyway. I used to play on controller, and then I got leverless, and I learned how to play Tekken 8 on leverless. Every other Tekken that I've ever played, I've played it on a controller. I tried stick, but I did not like trying to learn Korean backdashing on stick. I just didn't feel like it. I just didn't want to. I was like, no, no. And leverless is much easier to do it on one player side. I can do it on 2-player side, but not as fluid as I can on 1-player side. But leverless is what I'm playing Tekken with from now on. Oh, you said what murder am I getting away with? Because 1-1 Cat 2, like 1-1 in the cat stance, and then press 2, and I come out of the sky and I land on top of the person's head, and I'm +5 on block, and then I get to continue pressure. Only one person has ever stepped out of the way of me doing that. If I do 1-1 and you know that I'm going to do Cat 2 because I do it almost every time, if you were to step out of the way and step left, the move would completely miss and you'd be able to punish me. Even if you didn't step out of the way of 1-1 Cat 2 and I was +5 and then I go for launch, you could either wait for the launch, punish the launch with like, I think it's -13 or something like that. Or you could also step to the left after you block the Cat 2, and knowing that I'm probably going to launch, you'll step out of the way to launch if you stepped exactly the same way and then punish me with the launch. Whereas before, if you blocked it, you wouldn't be able to punish me to launch. But if you step out of the way, you can punish me to launch. I know that from telling Nico that earlier. So I was like, oh, I need to be very, very careful that people don't do that. But people don't know. So I do it anyway, because that's what people do in Tekken. but you have to be aware of the things that you do that are unsafe, so that when somebody does stop you from doing it, you can mix more things in, so that you basically use it to condition them into doing one thing. And then once you have them and they're like, oh, I can step this, then once you know that they're going to step, I do 1-1, wait, they step, and I do like a homing move or something, right? And I hit them for it. So now that's in their head, they're like, crap, I have to be careful about stepping because he might hit me with a homing move again when he does this. And then I just do 1-1, 1-1, and then they're thinking, do I step or do I stay? And then I go 1-1 cat 2, come down top of their head, they block it because they didn't want to step. And then I wait, see what they do. Do they step left this time? Homing move. You know what I'm saying? So like, you just got to pay attention to what people are doing, but people don't ever get past level 1. So I have level 2 and level 3. They just got to get past level 1 so that I can take them to the other 2 levels. You know what I'm saying? I play fine on both sides with leverless. Oh yeah, I would like to say that I play fine on the other side. Like, I can still do my combos and still do everything on it. The only thing I can't do on the other side is Korean backdash. That's the only thing that I can't do smoothly. My Korean backdash on the other side is not good.
Get ready for the next
It's not good, but it's and I also just started like trying to do it when Kunimitsu came out. So on this side is weird because like the way I position my hands on the controller to Korean backdash is probably the least optimal thing ever. Like, for player 2 side, I'm doing let me make my screen bigger real quick. So let me make sure you can see on TikTok. So on here, damn it, this way. So on here, right, I'm doing this. This is how I'm Korean backdashing on player 2 side. Like, that's how I do it on that side, right? But on player 1 side, I'm holding this, and that's what I'm doing on player 1 side. So you can do 1-1-1-1-4 with Kuni. It's the same as Cat 2, but it's faster. Yeah, I actually started using that today. I did it maybe twice to somebody because I was like, oh yeah, that thing it's 5. It's like, it's doing that, and I was like, oh, but that one is only +3. It's only +3. Still plus, only +3. So the only difference is, I can't do launch and get a trade launch because I'm gonna get hit. Even though I shouldn't be doing that. I forgot to switch back to this, but yeah, if I do that, I can't go for that. So if I do this to people a lot because if I start seeing them press buttons, I'll just go for the trade. I used to do the same thing with Alyssa and running 2. I would do running 2 and then do back 4, and they would press a button, it would trade, they would crumple, and I'd get a combo for it. Same idea. Oh wait. Do it. Oh yeah, I forgot. I gotta wait. I gotta set it to 2. God damn it. I can't do that. But that. So like, let me do 3 hits. Okay, yeah. So that's that one, but whoops. Whoops. Stop. Trade launch. That's I always get this. But yeah, that's pretty much the thing that I do to people. You can do something similar if you press back on 2 and slide your index finger from down to back. If you press back on 2-player side, and slide your left index finger from down to back. So I think I see what you mean. It's kind of hard on this one to slide my finger from one button to another button the way these buttons are. If the buttons are kind of concave, but if the buttons were dome shaped and a little recessed, I think it would be much easier to do it that way. Oops, I keep pressing the... It's a little rough. But yeah, I just gotta practice it more and try to find a better way to do it on this controller. I'm probably gonna get a new controller, and I think the new leverless that I'm getting has domed buttons. So what is the other move? What is that move that she has where she jumps? If you want a cheap but high quality controller, I recommend Varmilio FK2. Let me see. Huh. I'm gonna show you the one I want to get. The one I want to get. They're gonna most likely be at Evo. If they're at Evo, I'm gonna be buying one from them because I wanted to get it last year, but last year I bought this one, and this one is great. I like this controller, and it's made metal. The whole body is aluminum, and the bottom of it has like this rubber like grip thing on it, and it's super high quality, and I really like it, but I want to get this other one because it looked really cool, and I probably will end up getting one of their sticks and one of their leverless controllers because I still use a stick to play like if I was gonna play Marvel or Street Fighter, because I was learning Street Fighter on leverless, and I can play on leverless on Street Fighter, but I found that I just play better on a stick for Street Fighter. I even learned all the like little leverless tricks for DP and all the leverless inputs and stuff like that. I just play better. I think my brain is just wired for stick. So this is my current stick, and which I like this stick. The Quamba Obsidian and the Quamba Pearl, they're basically the same stick. One of them's black, one of them's white. Is my favorite arcade stick because it's flat. But Punk Workshop has a stick and it's flat and it looks cool. Let me see. Punk Workshop. Theirs is a little more expensive, but I'm fine with that. I think they must have, these must be new. Like this one must be new. But whatever their Evo, whatever one they bring the Evo, because last year they had an Evo. Yeah, this was the Evo one they had last year. I want one of these, whatever one is the smallest one. My only thing is that, I mean, I guess I can let it go, is that this controller has a button right here, but I can let that go because the other controllers have the other button. Instead of it here, it's here. I can let that go. And there's another button up top, so that's fine. At least this one has one button down bottom, one button up top. Directions, attack buttons, and then jump button left and right. R3 and L3, I assume those are. But I'll most likely end up getting one leverless and one arcade stick from them, and I'm thinking about leaving my current stick here and just yeah, I'm probably gonna leave my arcade stick here, just take my leverless, take this with me, because this is what I'm gonna use to play both games that I play in tournament, and then I'm gonna switch to my new leverless when I come back home. So the Varmillo Kasai. Wait, Kassai, Kass. Milo Kasai. The Milo keyboards. Oh wait, they have regular keyboards. Oh, and arcade sticks. Huh? Is that a person? Hold up. Well, all right then. I didn't know if that was a person or a stand, like a little model. Oh, this looks cool, but it looks too thick. It might not be. It might not be. I just don't want it to be. The thing is, I don't want it to be as thick as this one. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like this arcade. I bought this arcade stick last year at Evo. This is the Evo stick that I bought. It's a Nikon stick, and it's not terrible, like terrible, but like I don't like it because it's too thick. It's just too thick. Because this is how thin the front of this one is. And this one is like, do you see the difference? Like, the difference is a little thick. Like, two or three fingers. If that's the case, then it's fine. It's fine. It just look thick. But this gold does look cool. I do like this gold. I do like the way it looks. I definitely like the way it looks. The leverless though is thin. That I can say is thin. But the stick looks like it's thick. Gold limited edition, the Sakura stick, the Lunar Silver, Obsidian Black. No, that's definitely cool. I like that. I'm a probably, yeah. I have my heart set on the Punk Workshop stick because I was kind of salty last year because when I ran into one of my friends who bought one. He bought, I don't think he bought the leverless. I think he just bought the arcade stick, and he was like, yeah, I just got this stick. I was like, yeah, from Punk Workshop. And I was like, damn. I was like, I just bought this one. Not that I didn't like it or I wasn't happy with what I bought. It was just that I was like, damn, if I would have saw that one, I would have got that one first. Like, I would have got that one first. I like the way it looked, and it's clear. It has like artwork underneath the clear shell or whatever. Buttons are clear and all that kind of stuff. I was like, that looks cool. I want to get that. But I had already spent too much, and I was like, I'm not going to buy this. And I might have also bought that one, but I already had bought this big ass stick. I bought this one too. This is probably the one that I bought by mistake. If I would have not bought this, I would have bought the other one. So I already had to take this stick back home along with my other white and gold stick. And I'm like, I gotta put one of them in I think I had to put both of them in my suitcase. So I had to do it without the box. And I was like, I can't buy another stick because I don't have nowhere to put it. You know, like I don't have nowhere to put it. I can't put it in my carry-on because my carry-on is already full with other nonsense that I brought, like my Steam Deck and all these other things. These electronics is already heavy enough. So I was like, I can't buy another stick. I'll just get one next year. All right. I'm mad hungry and I need to get ready to go to bed. I will be on tomorrow. I stream, or most likely I'll be on tomorrow. I try not to promise it and then not show up the next day, but like most often I show up the next day. If not, I always give the disclaimer. I always be like, if I don't show up tomorrow, I'm probably asleep and I'll be on the following day because I don't ever really want to be not streaming for 2 straight days. So I've been trying to stream as often as possible. The most I ever miss is usually a day in the week. And then from the 23rd to the 29th, I'll be in Vegas. I come back. Well, actually, from the 23rd to the 28th, I'll be in Vegas. I come back Monday morning. I come back home and I don't go back to work until Wednesday. So I have off that Monday from work and I have off that Tuesday from work. I took off that Tuesday, so I have a buffer in between coming home, and then I have a little day to recover, and then I go back to work. The year before, I didn't take that day off, and I was just like, literally, it came home, basically went to sleep, unpacked, went to sleep, took a nap and stuff, got up pretty much, did a few things, and then went back to sleep and went to work the next day. So it felt terrible to go right to work the next day. So I was like, I'm taking an extra day off this year. It's better if you see videos about the controllers you want to buy because you can see what it comes with and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I already got my heart set. Like if I'm gonna buy something, I usually do look up videos of it, but I already got my heart set on the Punk Workshop stick. I mean, I could look up the other stick, but I already know that it's, especially if they were at Evo, if they are at Evo, I would go check this because you told me about it. If I saw this at Evo, I would go check it out and see if I wanted to buy this one over the Punk Workshop one. But most likely I'm getting the Punk Workshop leverless. That's probably what I'm gonna get.
The Vermilio Kasai is a really interesting stick. It is a new product being
sold. Oh yeah, it is. It's not thick.
Through arcade shop.
It looks pretty.
It is a all metal stick.
It's pretty thin.
It has a strap built into it and a handle. It has a detachable stick with a secret storage compartment on the back here with extra buttons. This is an extremely premium stick using magnetic buttons on the inside so you can actually change the actuation point with a program. Everything about this stick is excellent except for this cord. This cord is attached to a wheel well, on the inside, which is like a lanyard basically that you have to pull up and then it'll retract in. Now, there's a problem for a couple of reasons. One, it looks just kind of ugly. This is how it's stored. This is how it stays. Secondly,
I don't have no problem with
if it
that.
gets damaged, you actually have no way of accessing it from the back. You have this area here like I showed earlier, but getting into here, I'm not really sure how you do it. And with that said, this is a premium excellent
You
stick.
probably have to take the screws off the side of it
More about the
to
stick,
take
I
the
have a
whole
full
bottom
overview
off.
and
I mean, I would
on my
assume that's how you do that. You take the screws off the side of it, take the bottom off. Oh, he did a review of this one?
Mount. It's called the Varmilo Kasai. I was able to get one and I really wanted to showcase this one because earlier this year at Evo Japan, I was like, wow, this controller is pretty beautiful, right?
Oh, they were at Evo Japan, so that they might be at Evo Vegas.
And for all
Maybe.
you guys in the OG scene, like we always look for these joysticks. It's rare to have joysticks as a new product. Hit the like, share, subscribe, turn on bell notification. Right here, this is like the strap that comes with it. A strap that you could put on top of like the joystick area. So it's like you could hold it as like a shoulder strap. What's this pouch for? Looks like socks, but wait, what is this for? Actually, I don't know what this is for. I thought this was gloves at first. We'll figure it out maybe in the future or later. And this is the ball top over here. It's hard to get.
They're probably
out,
hand
so
things. You put your thumb in them, put your hand in them, and
take this out first.
make it comfy.
There we go. Oh, nice. It's like a little crystal ball. And then this is the box right here. And it kind of gives you like the dimensions and everything. And the weight, 2.5 kg. So yeah, I said 10 to 15 pounds. I'm tripping. Obviously, let me show you what the joystick looks like. Dun, dun, dun. Boom. And you're like, what? That's not a joystick. This is the holder, I think. Like, yeah. This is kind of like where you do that, right? Like, and this protects that area. And you just screw your ball top right here,
Yeah, Justin, no.
I think.
Where's the stick, brother?
No, definitely not. Am I tripping?
Veteran FGC player, by the way. Yo, his editor is like, yo, what is wrong with you? What is wrong? Get the stick, put it on there, and then put the ball top on it. Like, what are you
I'm
doing?
dumb. What's up, everybody?
What are you
Give
doing?
myself a self-promotion on my new travel channel. It's called Let's Go Justin. It's more for like travel, lifestyle.
Oh, that's cool.
Dramatic.
That's cool.
The buttons, very.
I'll check that out
yeah,
later,
it's-
maybe.
It like sinks in, so it's kind of.
Let's Go Justin is definitely a really good
small,
name.
But that's kind of like they did that on purpose, right? So because they did that on purpose, it's the travel time that is really amazing. So it's like cherry magnetic switches. So it's like push buttons. I think Varmilo is the first to implement these cherry magnetic switches technologies to a controller.
That sounds good.
So the actuation points of you pressing the buttons, it's like I think 1.5. So it's like it registers your inputs super fast. I guess they also offer 1.0 and 2.0 mm physical travel buttons available, but yeah, I think this is beautiful. Obviously, like on the top, you have kind of like this thing is like a pad. That's probably the LP, DP, and right stick. Obviously, start, guide, unused, update, reset.
Console,
Obviously, it has,
PC,
like,
and lock.
metal handle right here, which is super nice. But the coolest part about is this cable right here. This is a cable where you can stretch it. Oh, that's pretty long. It just keeps going. Look at this. It just keeps going. It just keeps going, and then literally you just oh, that's right. And then you just leave it like that, I guess. So the corners, it has like this clip. So if you wanted to, you use this and you put it, clip it on there. And by the way, this is not a
It's definitely a cool stick. It's definitely a cool stick. I like that it's not super thick. We'll see. We'll see. If they are at Evo Vegas and I'm able to try it out, then I might get that stick and then get a leverless Punk Workshop joint. Maybe I'll do that. The Quamba Sapphire. There's just so many sticks. And the other thing I like about leverless, just before I get out of here, the other thing I like about leverless, especially the small ones, is that, dude, it's so small. Like I could just stick this in my bag and it doesn't barely take up any space. it's light. It's way lighter weight than having a giant stick in my backpack. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've carried a stick around at tournaments, and it is kind of annoying. Like, but you know, it comes with the territory. If you're gonna play, you know, with an arcade stick, it's like it never bothered me so much that I was like, oh my god, I need to do something else. I need to use a controller. Like, I always will want to use a stick because that's what I want to use. But after switching to a leverless stick and then carrying it to a major, carrying it to Evo, the first year especially, I was like, dog, I have so much room in my book bag. My book bag is so lightweight. It felt so good to not have to carry around a giant stick in my backpack around the venue. That was my favorite part. That was my favorite part of the whole thing. But I'm getting ready to get out of here. I will be back on tomorrow. I'll catch y'all later. Peace. Do, 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 do.